Hello and welcome to Story Mode. Hi, my name is Faith. This is my variety gaming YouTube channel. Hello and welcome, and happy birthday! Happy birthday, everybody. Hope we're all doing good. Thank you so much for being here. I mean, happy birthday to me. Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Thunder. Thank you, Cursed, who DM'd me a happy birthday. I'm assuming can't join us just yet. But thank you guys for being here. Oh, there you are. There she is. I knew. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've got a fun stream happening tonight, and it's gonna be a bit of a bumpy ride, I'm pretty sure. They usually are, right? But I am trying to integrate / reintegrate some more fun elements into the stream, so you guys can tell me if you're getting some background music right now, because I used to have background music during the openings when we were chit-chatting, because it felt so silent otherwise. Now, we've been in complete silence at the beginning of streams since story mode came to life, but excellent, Kathleen. It's not too loud, it's not too quiet, you can just hear it enough. I've been back here. Hey, Captain, welcome in. Happy birthday. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping into the live stream and saying hi. Yeah, I wanted to bring some background. No, but I can hear it enough. Okay, so not too loud, but maybe a little too quiet. I could turn it up just a smidge, but I'm so nervous. So yeah, I've been wrestling with OBS and Streamlabs and everything in between to bring you guys a more interactive stream again. So I am trying to implement our background music here at the beginning of stream. Obviously, we transition into a game or anything else, that will change. And then you might notice that I have some little labels down here on the bottom of my frame now. I can increase. Okay, Kathleen, I'm trusting you. She says I can adjust it a smidge. A smidge. That's a smidge. Keep me posted. Where we have listed our current subscribers and our newest subscribers. So I've brought these alerts back to the stream. So when somebody subscribes to the channel during a live, we should be able to see it. It should pop up as an alert. I dug into the archives and I dusted off our old Mako emotes. So my cat Mako, little black cat, is going to pop up on the screen when we get a subscriber, as well as a few other things that we're going to talk about as well. So I'm just adding in some more things. It's been a lot to process, but it's a new system actually that I'm dealing with, but hopefully it's going to just add a little bit more interest, a little more excitement to the stream. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff. What I hope will work, and I've been fighting with it all day, are redeemables for you guys. So if you want to try, everyone should have been awarded 100 points from my point system through Streamlabs. So you should all be well stocked with points. You can attempt to redeem GG and happy birthday. So you would actually do exclamation point redeem, all lowercase, space, GG lowercase, or happy lowercase, if that makes sense. So you guys can try those redeemables. I've been trying to integrate them into my stream all day, and I think I've checked all the boxes. Thank you, Kathleen, for confirming. Now, I didn't hear the little noise very clearly because the background music is actually really loud in my headphones. How was that alert sound? Did you guys get a noise, and was it loud enough to just be like, pop, happy birthday? Okay, I'm so glad that worked because, yeah. So you guys saw it, right? You saw it and you heard it. You didn't hear the alert. Okay. No worries. It might just be too quiet. It might just be too quiet. I also am working on the, my brain. I am working on the throne alert because I know now that I listen back to streams that when somebody does something through throne, I hear a little alert, but you guys don't hear anything. You just hear me go, oh no, I'm missing it, and click over. So let me take a look first of all. Where is my alert box? Control audio in OBS. So we're gonna do this as we go. You guys are helping me out here. Okay. So maybe this will allow us to hear the alert box. So if somebody pops in redeem GG, We'll see if we can hear it now. And I can always go into Streamlabs and give you guys more points, but I think it's 10 to redeem something, and I gave everyone like 100. So to go, and then you guys earn them as the stream goes. I believe every 5 minutes you guys earn like 20 or something. I can't remember exactly what I set it to. But yeah, I think maybe I can put into chat. Let's see if I can do it. And then you guys let me know if you hear it. I hear it, but it's buried under my background music. But I need you guys to hear it. Okay, so something popped into the mixer to imply that there was a noise. So let me know if you guys heard that. And if it was too loud or what. If you just had a heart attack or what. So yeah, this stream, this is why I said it's going to be bumpy, because a lot of these things I have to experiment with and make sure they are working. It's actually really hard to test. I wish there was a better way to test these things out. You either have to launch OBS and record instead of go live. Record it as a video and then listen back to it. But to integrate the redeemables and stuff, you need a live stream to make sure that those functions are integrating into an actual broadcast versus just the program, if that makes any sense. So testing these things is really hard. So it's going to be a test stream. Thank you guys for bearing with me. Thank you guys for bearing with me. It's going to be great. So yeah, you guys keep me posted on the alerts. Feel free to redeem. Those are the only two I have right now. Happy birthday and GG. So you guys can redeem those to your little heart's content. Thank you, Captain said good game. Did you guys hear anything? I saw a little thing pop up, but that doesn't mean you guys could hear it. You heard a little trill? Was it really quiet? Captain says yes. Excellent. Thank you so much for your help, you guys. You are the real ones. You are the real ones. Because trust me, if I had the time and the resources to test all of this before I went live really well, I would do that. And I would just be like, hey guys, here's all the new features of the stream. Enjoy. It wouldn't be like, hey guys, help me figure this out. Captain says, it's okay. Well, I appreciate it. It's a good volume, Kathleen. Kathleen. Okay, we'll leave it there for now. Keep me posted. Perfect. So let me go ahead and jump ahead really quickly, though. I do want to say hello to my VOD watchers. You guys are going to come check out this stream after I am live. Thank you for coming by to watch the chaos. We do have a new and a surprise game to play tonight, so I'm very excited about that. But I appreciate you guys coming to see what all the fuss is about. But I'm just going to go with it so far as just getting warmed up and enjoying our time here together at the front of the stream. We have a lot to talk about, and instead of feeling rushed and feeling I've got to, you know, squeeze it in and get to the game, we're just gonna hang out. It's my birthday. I don't want to feel pressure. It's my birthday. That's my birthday gift to myself. Just talk as long as I want. It's fine. And we have a bunch to talk about, so get excited. Okay, so we're tracking our subscribers down here on the bottom. Now, I don't have an option for tracking watch hours as far as alerts on the stream goes. However, we are currently at 1,535 watch hours out of 3,000. So thank you guys so much who are watching my content either live, after the fact. If you guys are just turning on playlists and letting them run, stuff you've never watched before, even things you're not interested in that I've made. If you guys just play like I have two music playlists. One's like a Halloween themed playlist and one's like a Christmas theme. Just like turn your volume as low as you can. Don't mute it though, because I think that might affect your viewer status, but like turn down the volume because you're not really trying to listen. And you can just watch my music videos, and that will just work on these watch hours for us. So thank you guys, because I know you're doing stuff like that, and I really, really appreciate it. So we are just over halfway to our required watch hours for monetization, and we are still sitting pretty at 135 subs out of 500 needed for monetization. Friendly reminder, you guys, that if we do achieve monetization, I have some member perks coming your way. I will be able to offer you guys memberships for here on the channel, and that will give you guys exclusive access to exclusive content for members only. And some of those things will be member streams with a face cam. My gorgeous face. You guys aren't even ready for just how incredibly beautiful I am. You'll get to see my face, and we will just chat. We'll just hang out excuse me, talk about life, lift some of the regulations I have for my live chat while I'm gaming, because when I'm gaming, I just want to keep it fun, I want to keep it light, I want to keep it positive. We can just talk about whatever's going on in our member chatting streams, including games and all of that stuff. Does not have to be off the table, but that could be just a fun, more personal approach for my members. Like, also, I'm gonna play games that you guys request. I should clarify, this does not mean that if you guys tell me to play, like, I can't even think of a game, Ghost of Yote, I'm not gonna play it to finish. Like, I will play for that stream. If that makes sense. But this will also include things that we've played here on the channel you guys are familiar with. Like, if you really, really want me to build in Return to Moria, if you guys want to take the new marble building set and rebuild the Tower of Durin in Return to Moria, something we have played through on the channel, and you're just like, you know what, Faith, you refuse to do builds on live streams, but hey, I'm a member and I'm telling you that's the content that I want for this stream. So even specific stuff like that, if, you know, the example I used before, if Curse wants me to pick up Palia for a stream and just run around a Palia and be frustrated, and you guys can just enjoy me being frustrated, like, that's kind of what that looks like. But game requests are always open. You guys can always make suggestions for games you want to see me do an actual playthrough of, and that goes without saying. However, for member streams, this is something a little bit more specific and isolated. Also, you guys will have access to behind the scenes videos of my setup, of my content creation process, of maybe some projects that are coming for you guys, or ideas that I'm pushing forward, or any kind of behind the scenes where it comes to the channel, the way that it works and the way that it is made, and like what I'm putting into it, and maybe some things coming in the future. So that's super exciting. And then exclusive content just means anything that I've made that has not made it to public viewing, which there's actually a couple of videos I told you guys before. There's a couple of things that I made in a transitional phase of my content journey that are just, they're made, they're edited, they're cut, they're sitting there. It's stuff that you guys have never seen, and I can share that content with my members. So this is why we want to get monetized. Yes, I am trying to make money off of all of the work I'm putting into this channel. However, I also want to offer you guys more benefits as well. So that is why we are fighting our way to monetization, and that is where we are with all of that right now. So that being said, let me try to do something smooth. Okay, did that work? Okay. There should not have been any background music while the jingle played, but now... Wait. Oh, I don't think I have it in this... Hey, Thunder, welcome in! I don't think I have it on this screen. Hold on, can I do this? Hold on. There we go. Now we have it. See? It's really hard to test. Okay. So safe to say when the jingle played, that's the only music that you heard, but now you've got background music again, hopefully. Oh, it's so hard to do that. It's so hard to do that. Tell me something good, Thunder. Tell me something good, Captain. Tell me something good, Kathleen. You guys, let me know what's going on with you that's good that we can celebrate. It's not just my birthday. You guys have fun stuff going on as well. You're so beautiful. Will we survive it if we see you? I don't know. Jubo, hi! Hi, Jubo. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. It's so nice to see you. What's good? Tell me something good. I've got all kinds of stuff. Thank you, Jubo. Thank you. Cursed. Thank you. Welcome to the stream officially. Hopefully you guys have, I'm just bringing Cursed in on this. She is my mod, by the way, so if it ever feels like I'm giving Cursed special attention, it's literally her job to help me regulate this machine. So I should have some background music playing for you, Curse, now that you're off mute, and I'm trying to work my way around it. But yeah, what's good? Guys, I'm gonna tell you a big secret. I'm gonna tell you a big secret. I'm turning 40. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I have a and I'm so serious about this because I think I sound like a teenager. Do I sound like a 40-year-old woman? I think I sound like a teenager. I'm genuinely curious. You guys literally know me by my voice, so you can tell me the truth. I really won't. Like, if you told me I sound like a grizzly old lady, it would probably make me happy. I think I sound very young for a 40-year-old, but I am turning 40 tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually my birthday. But of course, it's a Monday stream, so here we are celebrating early. So, tell you something good, I'm turning 40, guys. I've made it through 40 years of this life, and I can't complain about where I have ended up at this point. I have accomplished many things, and I am working towards a lot of things, so I think that that's a good balance to strike. And then the other something good, guys, there's a new game on the menu, and I'm going to share it / some of it, context. I'm going to share it with you tonight, whatever that looks like. There's a new game on the menu. I'm very excited to have found another game to enjoy with you guys, so I'm going to share that soon. So I've got all kinds of good things going on. This past Saturday was Valentine's Day. Marcus took me out to breakfast to this really cool, I almost want to call it a bistro, but it's like a bakery. It's super fancy. It's a really fancy bakery, and they they have very aesthetic pastries and savory pastries as well, sweet pastries, breads, cakes, and just everything you can imagine that like could possibly come out of a bakery, plus coffee and all that good stuff. So we took that opportunity on Valentine's Day to go out for breakfast, and it was so nice. So that was something good as well. I also have flowers sitting here. My sweet, sweet husband. He makes me feel special. So that was Saturday, and then tomorrow I still have to decide how I'm celebrating my birthday, but I'm leaning towards staying home, getting pizza, and watching something. It may not be a Harry Potter-thon, but we'll probably end up watching something, because as nice as it would be to go out, I do really like staying in. And I also really like pizza. And I really like movies, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. So all that's good. Good stuff going on. I'm being spoiled pretty much this week. For your birthday, I hope you didn't go on a fishing trip on the Anduin. Find something shiny in the water. Oh gosh, Thunder. I would not take this thing. Oh, what's the quote? I would not take this thing if it was laying on the side of the road, is the essence, but much more eloquent than that. It's Faramir from the book actually says, I would not touch this thing if I saw it laying on the side of the road. So that's going to be my answer to that, Thunder. Although I did see, Thunder, I did see a pair of its bookends that are the oh shoot, and now I can't think of it, the Argonath. Speaking of the Anduin River, the Argonath statues on like as bookends, and I almost put it on my throne wish list, which we need to talk about also. Pups are behaving today, so that's good. Hey, you take what you can get. You take what you can get, Jubo. I took my cat to the vet today, and he's gonna be just fine. We're gonna do some flea prevention, which he's an inside cat, but the vet was wondering if some of his skin irritation is coming from the odd flea. Him kind of his body kind of overreacting, almost like an allergy, if he's getting bitten by something in the house. So we're gonna do some flea prevention, and then we got a little steroid taper to help. Most of you guys have been around for that. He's got some skin something going on, and so since the vet thinks it could either be like a spider bite or some kind of allergic hyper reaction to just some kind of stimuli, potentially pests, potentially not, but yeah, so he's fine, and we're gonna work on it. We're gonna try to get him in perfect health once again. Okay, hold on. I'm too slow at chat. Music is good, balance is great. Thank you. You can thank Kathleen for that. Kathleen told me to turn the background music up just a smidge, so I did. I can't. You're a young spring chicken just because. Well, I'm not gonna expose curse age. Just because we're not that far apart in age. 40. Jubo says I'm a whippersnapper. I know. Captain just ate, so I feel good, except that it's a bit late for us in Slovakia. No stress hanging out, Captain. I do appreciate seeing you in the chat. It's always nice to see familiar faces. But when you gotta go, you gotta go. It's bedtime is sacred. You played the original Return of the King game yesterday. Was a grand time. Original Return of the King game. Was that like the old one on PlayStation? Because the newer / still old ones at this point is Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor or something. So are you my husband has told me that there was some games back in the day that I have not played. So I'm going to assume it's one of the older ones. Kerr says, but I had the same crisis 4 years ago. I've also seen your lovely visage, and you don't look 40 either. Thank you. Oh, girl, you need to send me pictures. Or have I already seen them? Wait, of my flowers? You have a nice voice, maybe a little bit Mickey Mouse. Oh my god, Cap, stop. I'm not even. I want to like imitate. I can't do a Mickey. I can't. A little Mickey Mouse though, okay? I'll take that as a compliment. Juba says being spoiled is the best. I'm enjoying it. I am. Yes, I've seen those bookends before. Curse, there's so many versions of them. I was so tempted to slap one on. She says put them on there. Thank you, Curse, for putting the throne wish list in the chat. We'll talk about that here in a second. I have those and they're awesome. That's amazing. My poor baby Hugs, I know. He had to go to the vet, so trying. He hates the car ride. He hates the vet. He did so good. He got his shots today too, so he's all cut up. He's gonna be a healthy boy here in probably a month at most. The Odd Flea, a good name for a Hobbit tavern. The Odd Flea. Thank you for adding Jubo. Cursed, you're a hero. Or we had Jubo in there, didn't we? I exposed myself. It's fine. Kathleen, you were off from work today. Congratulations. Happy President's Day. Happy birthday, Kathleen. I mean, happy President's Day. Oh, the bakery. Yes, it is the same one I shared with you and Ara that we went to before. Yeah, it's so good. So yeah, same place. You already had the command. I just needed to check. Okay, yeah. Speaking of which, Cursed. I put in, so Jubo actually should have triggered it. Streamlabs claims that it will auto promo creators that pop into the chat, but I'm glad that you're here and you're on duty because it doesn't look like Streamlabs did anything like that for us. But Cursed, we do have redeemables yet again. You were on mute for that. You can do redeem GG, and we can do redeem happy to wish me a happy birthday. Happy will be updated to something else when it is no longer my birthday. But I have reintegrated some alerts, so we should get subscriber alerts. We should get, and you guys can do a couple of redeems. And yes, the mini Mako, yes, pops up, absolutely. It's redeem, Cursed. Redeem, and then happy. Commands, I'm sorry, redemptions are a little bit more demanding than commands, yeah. Oh, there you go. And you guys should be stacked with points, so you should be able to do that freely. Oh, you know what? I'm not in the right screen for it. There it is. I have to be in the live screen. I gotta get out of the tell me something good. Oh, there goes Jubo. I saw it in the chat first. Let's see it. Thank you, Jubo. Did you guys hear it? Are the sounds coming through? I don't love having the alert box in the middle of the screen like this, especially if my graphic is going to be there, but putting it in the corner, I have too many alerts layered on right now, so it is what it is. Thunder, you heard it. Excellent. Thank you. That's what matters to my heart right now. Curse, you are drinking your coffee. I'm drinking coffee as well. I know you're implying that you're just kind of waking up. No, Jubo, absolutely. And let me officially shout out Jubo. Jubo is a fellow RTM content creator, also on the creator team with me. So if you are looking for really good information about building structures in Return to Moria, the game, and all of that good stuff, Jubo is kind of an excellent source to go to. A lot of insider knowledge. I feel like Jubo's been building since the game came out in 2023, so she'll be able to give you a lot of directions, insight, and good stuff. So go check out Jubo on YouTube. I unfortunately am not on Twitch, and I don't have the Twitch link for her, but she does multi-stream to YouTube as well. Also joins up with my friend Axebeard, which we see in my chat fairly often. Axebeard and Jubo are a dynamic duo very often. So fun to watch you guys on stream. I wish I could make it more often. The alert tone is very quiet. Okay, yeah, it could be louder. Like Sauron's Blackgate Horn. I mean, I've been logged into work for nearly 3 hours. It was definitely a slow start. Fair enough. Okay, alert box. I'm gonna turn it back up. I'm gonna turn it up some more. Ooh. Pushing the boundaries on our audio balance. All right. As you guys can see, Faith has been decorated here. She's got a little ribbon in her hair, a little birthday girl in her t-shirt. because that is what's going on. Now I do want to talk about, so we've mentioned that we're tracking subscribers. We've got these redeemables now. We've got these commands. What are they? Cursed. Oh, are we checking the volume? The music stopped, so that one probably came in clear. Yeah, I turned it up a bit. So, words. Okay, so the other thing that is new, a new feature of the channel, and can I put it in the chat myself? Let's see what happens. It is better? Okay. I was like, guys, chill. Okay, so Nightbot is letting you guys know, if you want to show your appreciation, you can tip me through Streamlabs. So I went ahead and, as you can tell, reintegrated some Streamlabs into my stream. Still too quiet? Okay. You guys are freaking me out. I wonder, you know what? I wonder, so I selected an option to control the volume in OBS, but I wonder if I need to go into Streamlabs and turn up the alert there. But we'll keep working on it. Eardrums don't matter. Anyways, you guys, since we cannot super chat and since we do not have memberships on this channel yet, I did reintegrate myself, my account, my stream through Streamlabs, and Streamlabs offers the ability to tip your content creators through a link, which is now in the chat. Obviously, no pressure at any given time. I'm just letting you guys know that it is a feature that I have added back into the stream, and there's also a link in the description of all of the live streams. So whether or not you remember that you can command the link to pop up in chat, it will always be in my descriptions now. So if you guys ever get the urge, you may absolutely do that. So that's another thing, another feature that has been added. Captain says it sounds good. Mixed signals. Mixed signals. Okay, so we talked about, did we talk about everything? Last thing, the throne wish list. The throne wish list, you guys, I added some goofy stuff in there. I just put some like figurines in there. I put like a hoodie on there. I just expanded it in case anybody has the urge now or later. The link is active at all times and it does not change. Whisper happy birthday. Can we hear it? If you guys have the itch, if you guys want to, you can always contribute to the throne wish list. And actually, fun story, spoiler alert a little bit for our mystery game. It is a PlayStation game. Hence, there's a PlayStation logo behind me right now. It is a PlayStation game, and you guys, it plays so much better on the 5 than it does on the 4, and we will talk about it when we get into the game itself. But I am saying that because if you guys want to just contribute a little bit to the PlayStation 5 that is actually in that wish list, $5 towards that will... They are so expensive, it will literally make the biggest difference. So don't feel like the big ticket items are just absurd and you would have to buy a whole thing for it to count or feel good or be satisfactory. Like, if you guys do contribute to everything set to crowdfunding, honestly, because I don't expect anybody to drop a big chunk of change at any point in time, but you guys can always contribute to something like that. I would love to be able to stream PlayStation 5 from a PS5 in the future. Right now we have the 4 because I only have one 5 and that's what we use for the household. So that is something that we'll be investing in content in the future. If you guys ever want to consider contributing to that, don't let that big ticket scare you. Don't let that big price scare you. Every little bit will help towards that goal. So yeah. All right, you guys, that's officially it. That's all the stuff. I think, yeah. Okay, so what we need to do is start a new storyline, and that is, I watched the PlayStation State of Play that we talked about briefly last stream. I watched it, it was a few days ago. Saw a bunch of amazing games that I was just like, oh, these look so good, there's no way I could ever play that. Or this is so gross. Oh, Resident Evil, why are you so gross? Why is it so disturbing? I was looking at Saros and one of the developers was just talking about all of these specific. Thank you for the lurk, Jubo. I appreciate you so much. Have fun making dinner. I hate cooking. I wish you all the success in the world. I was watching just so many of these trailers, looking at these amazing graphics, incredible stories, even games that are not my vibe. Oh, thank you, Curse, for contributing to the PS5. I appreciate that so much, and I don't know if we heard that either. If we're not hearing the alert box, I doubt we're hearing the throne alert, but I did go in and try to fix that as well. I'm trying to get it all together, you guys, for us. Thank you, Curse. I appreciate that so much. That's just investing in the future. You guys heard it? Amazing. Okay, I just turned it up, and maybe I shouldn't do that. Because I didn't hear it at all. I'll turn it down just a smidge. I heard a twinkle. Excellent. Twinkles are fun. Thank you guys so much. Cursed, amazing. I really appreciate it. We'll talk about the difference in gameplay for this game, and hopefully we'll convince you guys, like, I need to get a second PlayStation 5 because I want to stream more games in the future. But anyways, I was watching the state of play, saw a bunch of cool stuff, really just loving these ideas, these elements, like storytelling that was happening, even in just these trailers, just such beautiful stuff. So out of all of these many games, I did see a trailer for a specific game, and I said to myself and to my husband, I have to play this game. I have to play this game. And perfect. I'm gonna mute background music now because it just stopped, and we are going to watch a trailer that we'll share with you guys where this whole thing started. So that being said, please let me know if you can hear it, if it's loud enough. I know it's really annoying, but please let me know. Okay, we're gonna watch this trailer. You guys ready? I have to play this game.
I sense suffering here, Spirit. Do you need help?
You guys hear the music? Okay.
Spirit
Let me
God.
fix that.
It's been a long time since we've had one of your kind in Cosmora. I'm glad you're here.
Okay. Okay. This'll make it better. The BGM is still there? Okay. Hold on. We're trying to streamline it. We gotta do what we gotta do when we gotta do it. Okay. Desktop audio is on. I'm gonna turn it up just a smidge. You guys let me know if it's too loud.
I sense suffering here, Spirit. Do you need help?
A spirit guide? It's been a long time since we've had one of your kind in Cosmora. I'm glad you're here. That temple has been sealed as long as I can remember. Dangerous corruption was locked inside, along with the secrets of a forgotten practice. Spirit guides here once used alchemy to cleanse corruption. Maybe you can do the same.
Fear will bind you, gripping to the present, which must always pass. Regret will bind you, longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you, yearning for a future you will not see. unbound. May you depart in peace.
PlayStation.
Alright, you guys, hold on. Hold on. So now I need to switch, because we gotta talk about it. Okay. Here's what we need to talk about. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Everything is so hard. Alright, desktop audio, I don't need you anymore. Oh, you guys. Okay. I'm not going to worry about background music again because we're going to transition into gameplay. But you guys, that trailer... First, let me catch up with you guys. Oh my gosh, so cute. The little fox spirit. I know. Are you meant to see the universe? I think you are. Interesting. Yes, Kina, Captain. Kina, yeah. This trailer definitely says Faith all over it. It doesn't it, though? Anything that looks like Vardenfell, I approve of. Definitely looks like a Faith game, you guys. You guys, I saw that trailer and I watched it a few times. I watched it a few times. Now, what's important is that Kena, Tears of Cosmora, or whatever it was called, I don't even remember anymore, is a sequel to the first Kena game, which is Kena, Bridge of Spirits, which you see before you. So I remember seeing a trailer for Bridge of Spirits as well, and being intrigued. Not like I have to play this the way I feel about the sequel, but I remember being intrigued by it. And so, here we are to play Kena Bridge of Spirits, which is the original game in the franchise, and then we will be playing Tears of Cosmora after that. Now, this all being said, nobody panic, especially Cursed, because we have Horizon Forbidden West on our to-do list next. So I am not going to shove that aside to play this game as a playthrough for a few reasons, and one of them being, most of you know if you've been around, I don't love playing a game I've never played on live stream because I'm not really good at video games. So I need to play this game completely by myself first so that I know what it is and how it works before I share it. Otherwise, and like I can tell you, I have played the front chunk of this game to prepare for this live stream. So I just stood and like ran around. I stood still and I ran around in circles so much just in the front of this game, which to be completely honest with you is not that intricate. It's very, very simple to start. And it took me forever to figure out how to move past each area. And like, I didn't feel good doing it by myself. I definitely wouldn't have felt good just being lost live and being frustrated live and doing all of that live. So I'm going to play through Kena Bridge of Spirits myself on my own time. We are going to play Forbidden West on the channel. And then when we are done with Forbidden West, we'll probably come into Kena. And then I think ACNH will probably get mixed in periodically through that. So my format is not set in stone just yet, but these are the games that we have on deck. So nobody panic. Forbidden West first. Because I've played Forbidden West. I know how to play that game. So I don't need to play it before we play it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to make you sad, Curse. No. But we are going to jump into Kena Bridge of Spirits tonight. Our first interaction with this game. And like I said, we are playing it on PlayStation 4. So beautiful for PlayStation to do this, to make the digital download playable on both consoles. I'm so grateful that I don't have to buy the game twice. But I will say, playing it on the 4 and playing it on the 5, they are like different games, and we'll talk about why. So, first of all, let's get into this game. I need a couple of things to happen here if I can do that. So this needs to be unmuted. And I need to start a new game. I need to do me some Forbidden West because I know you'll forget things and I need to remind myself of them. Yeah, no worries. No worries. You guys know I'm not going to do a lot of side questing. So hopefully some detail. It won't be like important details that I miss. All right, you guys. So to start a new game with Kena, it is, and I want to call it Kena so bad because that's how it reads to me, but they pronounce it like Kena in the game. So, of course, I should play story mode because that's the point of my channel, is that I'm a casual video game player And I'm not worried about being the best at this game. All I want is to experience the game, its narrative, its environments, all of its qualities, without getting stressed out, without dying every 2 seconds, without having a negative emotional response to it as much as possible. However, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do Apprentice Spirit Guide. So we're going to do one difficulty level above Story Mode, which would technically be the easiest level. So we're going to do Apprentice Spirit Guide. Spirit Guide would be normal, obviously. Expert would be hard. Master would be like very hard. So Spirit Guide would be normal. So we're going to go one step below normal, but one step above easy or Story Mode. So that's how I'm going to set this up. You're serious? Not like some streamers training some games and then they try to pretend like they're playing it for the first time. Oh, no. Faith is nothing but honest. I am like too honest. I share too much. No, I want to know what I'm doing. Which, like, seriously, when we played Breath of the Wild, it felt so good to just understand what was happening the whole time. Like, it's beyond the, like, it doesn't matter that I got hit by the thing that I was magnetizing and doing, like, that's not the problem. The problem is I knew what to do. I can't stand it. I can't stand to just be in the middle of a thing and not understand it and get frustrated. What did we just do that was such a mess? I think it was Durance Folk. I think it was the first playthrough of Durance Folk. I was like, I just couldn't figure out the mirror thing or something. Oh, it's driving me crazy because it's just, oh. So no. Nope. I will always be coming back to a game when I share it with you guys. Unique wooden masks are carved to honor the dead. Placed in sacred shrines, these masks gradually return to dust, symbolizing the spirit's peaceful journey into the next life. Not all spirits can travel this path alone. Struggling with tragedies of their past, they linger and become dangerous. Masters are called upon to help these trapped and violent manifestations to pass. They are known as spirit guides. Alright, you guys, here we are. I thought there was more to that opening cinematic. Not yet. Keep me posted on volume. You know what? Before we even get into this, can I do this? Something that I've noticed about this game is the audio balance is a little crazy. So you can't hear them say anything, but you can hear the music, which is stunning, as this game has beautiful music. But I want to turn down sound effects and music so that master volume is already at its highest, so that hopefully we can hear the dialogue a bit more. Subtitles are on, yes. Night mode, reduce range between, no, that's fine. And then I'm also gonna grab controls. Here's a couple things I'll just show you guys before we get started. Oh, it's not controls. What is it? Accessibility. So how do I want to do this? Follow camera, combat kit, attack camera. Automatically lock on when entering combat. I'm going to activate this because this game does not have a targeting system. Kind of like Horizon. So you're fighting these enemies that are jumping around and moving around a lot, and you can't actually lock on to them. So I'm going to go ahead and turn an automatic lock on and see how that helps in combat. I'm also going to turn on automatically sprint because you do a lot of walking in this game. And you can sprint. You can push down your joystick and sprint, as in most games. Very similar, I think, to RTM. But I'm going to go ahead and preset this to sprint automatically. So I think if you're just walking for a certain period of time in the game, the character will start to sprint automatically. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to make my subtitles a little bit bigger just so we can all hopefully see them. Toggle aim if enabled, input no longer. So I want to hold my aiming toggle. Okay, I think that's good. So yeah, automatic sprinting and the auto targeting for combat should help. And then we've adjusted the audio. So you guys, I want you, there is dialogue. They do talk. There's everything is, this is a very zen game. You guys will, it's not that it's always quiet. It's just that the whole point of it is to bring peace. Like, she's a spirit guide who's supposed to help spirits pass to the next world that are in turmoil. And so she's very soft-spoken. It's actually a characteristic I'm going to call out later as we continue to play the game. Some of the things about her character that are kind of like, I like it, but it's a little bit like, that's weird. And then other characters, any adult anyone really just has the quietest voice. So definitely let me know if you guys can hear the dialogue. I feel like it's very, very important that you guys can hear it. Okay, so here we are at the beginning of the game. It says press L1 to pulse. That is a pulse. This is a less helpful version of the focus in Horizon Zero Dawn. So when I'm inside of a cave that's got these crystals, I mean, this is beautiful. Is this not beautiful? It's got these crystals like this. The pulse will actually illuminate the area. I guess they're spirit crystals. I don't know. They haven't really explained it. So that I can kind of see where I'm going. So it's really, really helpful. And the pulse will also come in handy doing other things as well. Oh gosh. Okay, so I need to fix my camera controls. Hold on. So here's another thing. This is specific to PlayStation 4. So this is the first thing I'll call out. The difference between playing on the 4 and the 5 is that game controls, camera sensitivity. I'm going to jack this up. This camera moves so slowly. And it could be that I'm spoiled. Like RTM's camera whips around and like gives you whiplash. Like, I don't know what it is. Playing Breath of the Wild, the camera just is like the perfect balance for me. I never think about it. Like whenever Link turns around to do a thing, like the camera's kind of always, it feels very fluid, like it just kind of does it. This camera is just slow, and I've noticed that on the 4 it is extremely slow. On the 5 it has a much more natural rotation speed, much like Breath of the Wild, just playing on the different consoles. So I don't know like how the transfer to make the game more compatible with the newer system affected the camera sensitivity, but basically I'm going to turn this up because I need this camera to move a lot faster. So let me do that as well. Okay, there we go. Much better. Much better. All right. All right, do you guys see these ghosties? Do you see these spirits? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to follow the spirits. Here they go. Okay, I can barely hear gameplay, so you guys keep me posted. It's very quiet right now, but... Alright, this spirit is over here. It's staying solid, so I'm gonna come over here and see what's up. This platform! Kathleen says a thumbs up. Here's a beautiful, lovely little platform. It looks a little bit like a secret shrine, doesn't it? Doesn't it? If it could go up a smidge, thank you. This game has beautiful music, as I've said. Kathleen, cat in arms! Okay, so, doing my little pulse move, activated this platform, these crystals in this platform, and it opened that door. Oh my gosh, look how cute she is. She's so cute. Okay, but I'm gonna look around a little bit. I actually want to backtrack. I've never gone... Wait, now I'm confused. Where did I come from? I've never gone straight. I've always turned. I've always followed the, spirits. Because I was scared they were going to disappear and I wouldn't be able to know where they went. But I feel like there's a path that cut off back here. Yeah, like what's over here? What's this? What's this? Just pretty sparkles? No stuff? Okay. Alright, I just wanted to check. This will technically be my third playthrough of the front of the game. So, this is, again, is the 4. I bought it on the 4, and I started playing it on the 4. And then, I happened to be downstairs, and my 5 is downstairs. And I was like, well, you know what? The digital version is good for both. I didn't have to buy it twice, I bought it once. So, I downloaded it on the 5, and then I started playing it on the 5. So this is technically my third go at this. Ooh! That's a cliff. I thought we were not supposed to follow the lights. Thunder, my friend. Not everything is Middle Earth. Not everything is Middle Earth. Okay, so fun fact about this game. There doesn't seem to be a fall damage element at all. As long as there is something solid beneath me, I don't tend to take damage. Alright, here we go.
Why have you come?
I sense suffering here, Spirit.
Do you need help?
You know nothing of suffering. This is my home, my village. Turn back, spirit guide.
Ooh, okay, combat time. How cool did that dude look? Woo! Who's next? Come on. Apprentice spirit guide level. I can handle this. Oh! There it goes. Alright. That was it. Did that guy look so cool? He looks so cool. I never want to fight him, but he looks so cool. We'll talk about the art style and the design. The conceptual design of this game is amazing. And makes up for where I think the game is a bit dry, and we'll talk about the balance there. He looks so cool. He's obviously a distressed spirit. She says, "Do you need help?" And he says, "You don't understand my problems. Get out of here. You're not wanted." He's obviously a spirit in distress, so he cannot pass on. And he is apparently causing I mean, we just started the game, so we don't actually know what is happening, but we do know that she is here to do a job, and that is to help him pass, to, I guess, bring peace to him or potentially the area. So I'm just going to run over here really quickly to some shrine areas. I'm going to do my little pulse thing, because it does that and it's so pretty. And I don't know that it actually accomplishes anything, but I really like doing it. I think it might help me along the way here. So pretty. Yeah, okay, it activates the platform. Okay, I'm not crazy. I just like doing it. It's just so pretty. Alright, so which way? I think I came in this way. So this is the door we need to open. So we'll activate this platform of the pulse. Beautiful. What? There are other worlds other than Arda? Lies. This game clearly takes place in Hura. Nice, right? This world design looks legit. Thunder, it's stunning. You guys haven't even seen the best of it yet. This game is absolutely stunning. And we're about to get a glimpse of it here in a second. Whoa! Isn't it beautiful? Oh, and the music. You guys let me know if it's loud enough. The music, you guys have to. You have to. You have to get the music. It's so good. Yeah, so that's a very Breath of the Wild moment, isn't it? Coming out of the Shrine of Resurrection and then being like, oh, we're gonna get a second moment like that here shortly, which is a non-spoiler. So, I mean, look at this just... the art, the designs that people came up with. Also, I think the quality of these graphics is like borderline Horizon franchise. Because look just how realistic. It's obviously prettier, it's a little bit brighter. It's a little bit fake in the sense that everything is so healthy and pristine. Whereas Horizon shows you some messed up environments as well. But this is just beautiful. This was obviously a shrine. This was a statue of some kind. And it has wooden antler. I just think that's so cool. Like, blend wooden elements in with a stone statue to represent. So this is a very mythical, very spiritual game. There's shrines everywhere, aka, I mean, pretty much graves everywhere. There's some spirits here. I'm honoring the shrine, and so they kind of pop up, and now they're going to dissipate. Now, I don't know if I helped them pass just now, but sometimes they show up and kind of mirror what's going on. So yeah, it's weird because it would be macabre. It would be macabre if it wasn't so beautiful. So, yeah, this is just, oh, it's so beautiful. It's so stunning. I'm gonna complain slash just I might get mad at some point, just being like, how is this so wonderful? But yeah, the graphics here are amazing. I mean, look at these trees. There are the equivalent later on. We're gonna see almost like redwood trees from California. Just stunning. It's a stunning game. So between this and the music, now I will say there's not a lot is gonna happen in the next like half hour as far as gameplay goes. But between the music and walking around in these environments, it is just the most rewarding gaming experience if you're cool with just taking in beauty and not necessarily accomplishing a whole lot kind of at the start of the game. All right, do you guys see? Did you see those little guys running around? So like, yeah, here's another shrine. Beautiful. I love the incense. It just gives it just that perfect touch. Speaking of beautiful game soundtracks, check out the one for Cairn. It's so vibey. I will. Yeah. Yeah. This is so good. All right.
I saw him here somewhere. Where did he go?
Good luck, Cursed. You're gonna kill it. As always. Good luck.
Hi there.
They poofed. I like to call those guys the ghost babies. They are ghost babies. But they were chasing a little creature, if you guys caught it. A little forest creature. So I am supposed to now interact with said creature. And he already disappeared, so I gotta find him. I gotta find him. Pulse. Where did he go? There he is.
Hi.
Oh, it's alright. What happened here, little guy?
Oh no. Why is my screen cut off like that? Not creepy at all. Ghost babies. Ghost babies. No, they're just spirits. But they're ghost babies to me. Not creepy at all. So cute. Looks like it has no thoughts. He's actually very intuitive. So that is a creature called a rot. I don't know why they would do. Why would you name these adorable little things rots? But that is what they are. They're little forest spirits, or creatures rather, not spirits, I don't think. So they're little forest critters or whatever. Now, something that was implied in that cutscene that I almost missed, so I'm going to call it out to you guys, is when she was petting said little cute fella, and she keeps grabbing her arm. Did you see her just grab her arm? She had, like, her veins in her hand illuminated for a second. And he noticed, and he kind of paid attention, and she kind of grabbed her hand and covered it up. There's an implication here that she might have something wrong with her arm or her hand. And so it's very, very, very subtle here at the beginning of the game. And we're not going to talk about it for the first chunk of the game. See, she keeps grabbing her arm, kind of rubbing it. There's a very subtle implication here. So I like how subtle it is, but I also don't want you guys to miss it. It's not a rot, it's an adorable little critter. I know! That's a plum. I'm not eating plums for now. Is that what rot means? in another language? But yeah, so this little guy is now my friend, and he's telling me, hey, come over here to this platform and do your thing. And I've activated some platforms. Now, she has a double jump, so she can jump once and fall off. And then she can double jump. Woo! 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 Okay. Very simple, very straightforward. And I did not say, after that first combat session, we're going to have quite a few fights while we're here tonight. But it is it's the Horizon format. So you use your triggers. You basically use R1 and R2 to have a regular attack, and then a heavy attack is your R2 button. So the combat feels kind of like Breath of the Wild in terms of when you fight monsters and things. Although the enemies in this game are a little bit faster and a little bit more varied in their attacks. So like as far as how it feels as being an RPG character that we can fully visualize her. I don't remember what that's called. First person is obviously when it's like you're looking through their eyes, so you don't see their body. I forget what this version of that is called, where you do see the body of the character. And then you have like this enemy that is basically formatted the way you are, and it's moving around kind of like a person. So yeah, I mean, some combat is a little bit different. I would say Horizon combat is a little bit different visually because you're fighting machines. And they move very fast, very different, and have quite a lot of different attacks. And so it's very difficult to fight them. But yeah, check it out, you guys.
There she is. Run.
There she is, run! There go the ghost babies. Do you guys see them? The ghost babies run again. Now, the alert that was cut off of my screen, which is very sad for me. So let me try to do something about that really quick, since this is a test stream in so many ways. Can I? No, that's the wrong one. Can I widen? I feel like that's just making it bigger. Can I'll need to adjust this so that we get the full gaming screen. So the image capture is cut to fit my frame. And for most games, the ratio, basically the size of it, is accurate to show the full screen. But for some reason it's not doing that for us. But when we found that little guy, I got a little objective that said find more rots. So we're actually looking for more of those guys. So this is when you get to explore the environment. You get to look around in this particular area. And it's beautiful and it's really cute. Now he's over here jumping up and down. I feel like he's trying to tell me something. So let me do my little pulse. Oh! And so this little shiny blob is the form that the rot take when they're hiding. And so this little one took the form of like a puddle on the ground. So there it goes. And then when you kind of activate them, you kind of get them out of their hiding place, they take this little blob form. And then you get close enough and the game tells you to collect him. And so here we've collected our second rot. So now you have a meter of rots found. So you actually, to level your character up, you have to find a bunch of these little dudes. Which is so fun because then they all gather around and they just stare at you. Do you guys see him? Scratching his belly, looking around, bored. And then they just stare at you. And when you get like 20 of them, it's so funny. Okay. Little plum dude from Candyland. I go to sleep here at 7 a.m. Wish you a nice game and a good night. Captain, thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Always nice to see you. Get good sleep. Get good sleep. Rest is important. Okay, so they're going to follow you around. It's very ooblets. These little guys, except they're way better than ooblets. They're just going to follow me around. And I'm going to keep exploring the area because I need to find more of these. It told me to find 5. Now, cheater, because I've played this part of the game a couple of times now. So hopefully I can remember where they all are. Maybe it's pronounced rote. Long O with a rolled R. I can't roll my R's, so they're rots. They are rots to me. Potentially. I think there are characters in the game that call them rot as well.
Hi, Benny.
Oh, there go the ghost babies. I don't want to come up here yet, though. So, yeah, here's this beautiful area. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna turn off her auto. Her auto sprint, because at this stage of the game, I kind of just want to walk because I'm looking for stuff. So I don't want to run really fast past everything. So we'll just have our bouncy run, very Hogwarts Legacy, very bouncy. I don't know that anybody runs with that much bounce, but here we are. Just beautiful environments. And so we're looking for, you get used to it as you play the game, kind of what you're looking for that might be a rot or an area where a rot might hide. Very similar to like Breath of the Wild when you're looking for Koroks. You kind of start to recognize like, oh, it's gonna be on a top of a mountain, or it's gonna be under this pile of leaves, or things like that. You start to recognize kind of what you're looking for. And then this guy, he's being very helpful. He's kind of exposing them, which is funny because whether they want to get caught or not, our little friend is telling us where they are. It's like playing hide and seek, but you've got someone pointing everybody out where they're hiding. Alright. So yeah, you just run around, you just look around. Nooks and crannies. And it's a beautiful environment to explore, so it's so satisfying. I don't think I want to go here yet either. Woo! And maybe I made my camera too sensitive. Sorry if you guys are getting whiplash right now. Okay, so let's go over here first. Let's activate this platform. It activates those crystals, and then the crystals alter their energy, alters the landscape. So we've got these platforms now. And what's really cool is even though this song that we're listening to right now in the background music for the game is really fun and very on theme for the game, every area has a different musical theme. So different ones are gonna sound a little bit different, and that's really, really cool. So you don't get like tired of the same song over and over again. It's very, very nice. And every theme that I've heard so far has been very, very good. Hey, buddy. The rot is like the ghost babies can't hide from me? That's right. Okay, we've got 4 of 5, so we need to find one more. That was the objective I was given. Okay, so let's go up here now. This is really cute. What's the name of the game? This is Kena Bridge of Spirits. Kena Bridge of Spirits, and this is the first game in this franchise, and the only reason I'm playing it, Jubo, is because I watched the PlayStation State of Play, and the sequel to this game is coming out this year. It's called Kena's Tears of Cosmora, and the trailer for the sequel looks absolutely incredible. I was floored by it, and I told myself when I watched the State of Play trailer, I have to play this game. But understanding that it was the second game in the franchise, I'm like, well, I've got to play the first one. So this is the first one in the Kena franchise. There he is, number 5. Level 1. So we have leveled up, and it said the rot can now perform more functions. These menu panels that pop up are very Horizon. I love it. They feel very Horizon to me. So now that we've reached level 1 by collecting this many rots, your team of companions has grown, and you now have 1 rot action available. Press square to send the rot onto objects in the environment. Collect rot to level up and gain more rot actions. So basically, these companions are going to stick with you for the entire game, and they're actually going to help you accomplish things in the game as well. So they are not only adorable, they are very useful. Okay, so there's nothing down here, so we'll go back up here. I mean, look at the, hold on, look at the lighting. Look at the, like, the sun through the trees over here. I can't, this is, how do people render environments like, it's amazing. It looks so good. Every environment in this game is stunning. Okay, so we got 5 rots, so now we have the ability to send them to an object to accomplish a goal. So, let's check out this area that is very ominous. So do you guys see how there is an icon that highlighted on that red flower. So can I get away from it? Yeah, so yeah, untarget it. You see how it's just this pulsing red. It looks very evil because it is. This whole area is kind of cursed. It's very blightish, again, from Horizon. So in this game, I've made so many references. I feel elements from Horizon, from Breath of the Wild. I feel elements from, what other game was I thinking of the other day? But so many parts and pieces of it feel familiar in terms of the elements in the gameplay, which just makes me comfortable, and I really, really love it. Okay, so then this little icon pops up there, and my screen says use square to use the rot. So they pop over to that flower. They're using their spiritual energy to change it. Now if I use my pulse like the game is telling me, we break that flower and it removes the blight. It removes the curse from the area. So the rot are crucial because they have to instigate that process. I can't do it by myself. So those little guys get that flower in a state where I can release it from its curse and then restore the natural environment to its glory, which how glorious is all of this. Now this is a really good example of me getting stuck in the game because I ran around and around and around. I was like, okay, I got the 5, okay, like I did the thing. Where do I go? Blah, 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 blah. And because I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, I didn't put together the fact that we just made a platform and a bridge out of this tree. That did not cross my brain. So I spent a good, like, 25 minutes just walking around when this obvious bridge had been made by the actions that I just took. So that's what I mean by, like, I need to play these games before I stream them. Because otherwise we will be walking around in circles for 25 minutes while I don't understand what's going on, and me feeling really bad about it and getting frustrated. So fortunately, I have played this game already to this point. I mean, look at this water. Guys. It's perfectly clear, beautiful. She can swim, of course. Like, oh, it's so good. It looks so, I want to swim in this for real. And something you guys may or may not notice right now, she does not have a stamina meter. So she can swim forever and you're not going to drown because she does not have stamina, not for climbing, not for swimming, not for anything. So it's a little bit refreshing. I know some people like the challenge in an RPG to have it be a little bit more taxing as a character because that's more realistic as a human. You wouldn't be able to swim forever. Understood. But it's actually very refreshing, no pun intended, that she can just swim without using any stamina and I can go and go and go. Okay. This is another thing that's a little wonky about this game, is these platforms, very Horizon-esque again, have this etching on the top. It'll have like a white stain across, and that'll tell you that it's climbable. So she will grip on and climb up here. The problem is, a lot of times, you have to... It's like a timing thing. There we go. You might have to try a few times. You're not doing anything wrong. You just have to try a few times. It's not a easy process. You gotta fight for it a little bit. Now, Marcus helped me out because I was exploring a certain area in the game that comes along a little bit later, and you have to jump across a bunch of gaps. And it makes perfect sense because this is very typical, but I kept doing XX. I would do jump, double jump, like instantly. And I would keep falling short of the ledge. And Marcus is like, you have to wait, babe. He's like, you gotta jump, wait, and then double jump. Because she actually pushes herself very far in a single jump without getting the extra height of the double jump. So that's where you're going to get your distance, is just letting her jump the first time. Your height is going to be the double jump at the top of that. So that is my advice to you. Don't be silly like me and not understand the concept. Just don't do it. The trick is to jump once, give it like a split second before you do the double jump. Otherwise, you're going to be struggling with those ledges forever. Okay. And like I said, that's not rocket science. I understand that that's how it typically works when you have a double jump in a game. But listen, I'm a casual gamer. I'm not that good at it. All right. Here's another cursed area. All right, guys. Time for combat. Time for some combat. The rot are scared and have gone into hiding. No, I need you guys. Attack enemies to build courage. In combat, spend courage to perform the rot actions. So basically what's going to happen is I'm going to fight enemies. Enemies are going to drop little, what's the term? They're going to drop these little orange orbs, and it's a power-up. That's the term, a power-up. That's the courage they're talking about. So every time I defeat an enemy, there will be a power-up that drops on the ground. I need to make sure I pick that up in my running around in the area so that I build that courage meter, and then I can use the rot to destroy this flower the way we destroyed the first one. So, fight these little pygmy demon things. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. The rot are ready. Okay, so I already picked up some courage from defeating those two. They can destroy dead zone hearts, which is apparently what these flowers are called, dead zone hearts, or bind enemies. Press X to quickly send your rot onto objects in the environment. Now, to be completely honest with you, I have not used them to bind an enemy. There are some more intricate actions that you can take in this game because I'm a very simple, straightforward player. I haven't explored every option, and I haven't needed to at this difficulty level. So for now, we're just fighting the enemies. And something you guys should know is that until we seal this flower, it's gonna keep pumping out these little enemies at me. So once you're able to do it, like, you need to do it, otherwise you're gonna be fighting forever, so. I'm just gonna make sure I don't take any hits from these guys. And then I'm gonna run around until I'm targeted on the flower. I should have enough courage. Wait, where did my courage go? My meter isn't full anymore. There it is. Okay, my meter is full. Hold on. Why can't I do the flower? Maybe maybe the game, because so we are in the tutorial mode. Do you see how the icon is on one of the little enemies? So I'm just gonna do what I'm told. Now the rot have him bound up. Do you see that? They're flying around him. He can't do anything. So let me get him taken care of. Okay, maybe the tutorial just wanted me to do that first. Now let's see if we can get the flower taken care of. Yep, there we go. Now there's a target on the flower. But I also don't want to take too many hits from these guys. I do have an HP gauge. It's in the bottom of the screen. And it's blue instead of red, which is unique to this game. I feel like HP bars are always red. Alright, go on, guys. And then I've got to do my pulse thing to finish the move. Now these enemies should be the last enemies that get pulsed out at me. There they go. Okay, so now there's another flower up here. Do you guys see it? So let me send the rot over there. Do my thing. And there we go. Restore the area to its former beauty with no corruption. Also, obviously, unlocking our path forward, which is this cliff here. Alright, very cool. This game is pretty linear. You're just going to follow a path. Now, you can, as you've seen, you can run around in a specific area. But the areas are not huge, and your path forward is pretty linear. There's really no other directions you can go. It's not open world, really, in the sense that you can't just get to your destination, you know, by any means. You kind of have to follow the trajectory of the game. I don't find that too constricting in this game because there is a lot of wandering and exploring available to you. So yeah, just know that as well. It is very linear in that sense. So I'm going to explore a bit on this path. Now, here's a fun feature. You guys can see that these are glowing little flowers. I can't do anything about this right now. So this game also has this mechanic. I am going to acquire skills and abilities later down the line that will allow me to come back and actually complete the first areas that I am in. Now, some games don't do that, some games do, where you have to go back, you have to backtrack to actually unlock things you didn't have the ability to the first time you went through the area. So this is one of those games, and we will be doing that. So I can't do anything about these flowers right now, but we will come back later when I have the ability to do so. So right now we are still in tutorial mode. We are still just learning the most basic mechanics of the game so that we can progress forward and add to our collection. Now you can see my little dude is up here being like, hey, hey, this rock. And then there's also a target on the rock. So this is something that's really fun. It's telling me to use the rot just like it would on the enemy or on the flower. So the rot can move objects. Press square to have the rot pick up an object. Tell it where to go by aiming with L2 and then pressing square. So they're gonna pick this up because they're strong little they're strong little forest spirit dudes. And I know, because of my many wanderings and struggles, that I need that platform to come over here so that I can jump up to this ledge. So, here's my little targeting tool. Welcome back, Cursed. And I'm gonna tell them to move the object, and look at the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. These little critters moving this rock over to the... It cracks me up. It cracks me up so much. It really shouldn't, but it does. Now, here's a pro tip for you guys. I can release this object. I can tell them to put it down. They're gonna run over here and they're just waiting for me to give them more instructions. Now, let's see. Let's test my theory before I tell you this, because maybe it's just me being bad at the game. Okay, it was just me being bad at the game, but I'm still gonna tell you guys. You're gonna come across this particular puzzle again where they need to move a platform so that you can reach something higher. Now I'm gonna tell them to go over again. Did you notice that when they picked it up, it gave you a little bit of a height increase on the platform? You can jump on it while they're holding it. That is what I had to do the first time to get onto this cliff. So just know that that is an option. If you feel like the platform's not quite high enough, you can get a little boost by having them pick it up again, even if it's already in the place you want it, if that makes sense. Okay, so now we've obviously accessed an area that we needed them to do. Did you guys see the shimmer on this bucket? Wait for it. See the little glaze, the little light? That is your indication that this is basically a chest that has something in it for you. And I did notice that to open things in this game, you gotta get real close to them. Okay, so we've got some of these gems, and we'll explore some of the elements in this game a little bit later in terms of items and materials and stuff. We'll talk about that soon. Now here's a fun little feature we're going to come across of this game. So you see how this statue's fallen over. This is obviously a shrine of some sort with these fox statues. So your little rots, if you tell them, they'll go over there and they'll fix it. And it's very sweet. It's very sweet. Look at him patting its nose! That was adorable. Okay, so doing this actually gets you... I think it's karma, maybe, is the element that it gets you. So if you do come across statues that are toppled over, I mean, it's not like a huge upgrade or anything, but go ahead and use the rot to fix them. Again, that trigger will show up on top of the item, so you'll kind of know. This is another area, you guys, where I got lost forever trying to figure out how to progress forward, because this ledge is the only ledge in the area that you can actually jump on that has an indication that you should jump on it or anything like that. But I could not figure out where to go from here because this upper level of this building, the only thing that's going on is that fox statue. And then we got the little bucket, right, that gave us the blue gems. So that's it. There's nothing else going on up here. So I was very, very confused. I don't feel like this is super obvious, but maybe it's just me. This ledge right here, you gotta get on top of this. There's nothing on the edge that says climb me. That white mark is not there. So I did not know that this was the direction that I needed to go, but in desperation, at some point, I jumped up here, and then I saw that there is a ledge across this gap that does have the marking, the white marking on it. Obviously, I need to get to that platform, so let's do our jump. This is your way to progress forward in this area. It took me forever to figure that out. And you know what? Can I... Hold on. If I jump down to that level... Because I can get in a building and there's stuff down there. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to get stuck or not. Let's just try it. Let's just jump down real quick. Because I've crossed a wall. Oh, and now they can move this. Very cute. Excuse me, fellas. Okay, so that's how I can get back out. Okay, got it, got it. Okay, so that's why I'm not trapped. Now, I saw something shimmering. Here it is. Yes? Yes, that's it? Okay, just some stuff. Now, can I... Please? Grab it? Okay, so I can't. That's what I was nervous about, but... Once we got in here, they were able to move this barricade, which means I can just go back and do the whole thing over again. Come on, girl. We just did this a minute ago. We just did it a minute ago. See, this is what I'm telling you guys. Okay. I'm gonna use my trick. I'm gonna have them lift it up a little bit. There we go. That was the difference. Now there is a command on my screen that says release object, and it's just the bottom of the D-pad. It's just hitting down on the D-pad. So then they put it down and they start to follow you again. Alright, here we go. Back up top. Woo! Alright. Moving on, moving on. Oh, there's some cursed area up here. Oh, it's our dude! Guys, he's back. This looks very ominous. I'm a little nervous. That's big.
Let me help you. I can heal these spirits and restore balance to the forest.
I know you are kind. You sense the power that flows through this land, but you do not fully understand it. Death and corruption are all that remain here.
This land can be healed, but you cannot stay here, spirit. You must move on.
You are the one who does not belong. I will never abandon my people.
Oh, he's big. He's big. Hi. So, press and hold L1 to shields. Does that look familiar? Ouch. Look familiar? That's the other game that I haven't referenced yet that this is similar to. And that's Hogwarts Legacy. It's the potato spell. Ooh! And I have a dodge as well. Oh my gosh, he's gonna kill me. Hold on. Okay, the rot are activated. They will tie him up for me, maybe? Oh, they're just gonna distract him. Okay, so I can get some hits in. These little guys are so helpful. Alright, our powers combined. These orange orbs, those are the power-ups that we were talking about before. Thank you, guys. You're so helpful. Look at him just staring at me like, what's next? Okay, boss, what's next? So yeah, I have this, which is very potato, right? Which is an inside joke. Protego is the spell in Hogwarts Legacy that gives you a shield in combat, so that's also very similar. And I believe it's the same button. I could be wrong, but it's the same button on my controller. Okay. Now these guys are ready to help me get rid of this one. Cursed, it took me forever to figure out what you were referencing. I was like, Demogorgon? That's a reference to Stranger Things, right? Which, be proud of me for knowing that, because I did not watch that show. I did not watch that show.
You can come out. It's safe now.
Look, Saya, she cleared away the poison. The little guys can eat it. They love it.
My name's Kana. What are you two doing out here, alone in the forest?
Don't worry about us. We've been here a long time and take care of ourselves.
I can see that. You both look very strong. Do you know who that spirit was, with the horned mask?
We don't know, but when he shows up, the girl's poison grows stronger. Hey, what are you doing here in the forest?
I'm searching for the sacred mountain shrine. Can you take me there?
want to get to the mountain shrine, you have to help us with something first. Our brother Taro is trapped deep in the forest. We need you to help him.
Great idea, Saya. That'll be easy for her. Did you see what she did to that stick guy?
Help us free Taro and we'll take you to the mountain shrine. Woohoo! Come on, our village is this way.
Oh, the ghost babies are so cute. Tell me honestly, guys, if you can hear them talking. I want you to hear the dialogue. It's very, very important to me. But yeah, so those little spirits are now on my side because I defended the forest, right? So we got 3 more rot, and here they all are staring at me, which is really, really fun. So yeah, if we couldn't hear it very well, they were basically, she was like, hey, do you know who that spirit is with the horned mask, the guy that's telling us that we need to get out of his life? They said no, but when he shows up, the cursed areas get a lot worse and stuff like that. So I said, okay, well, I'm looking for the mountain shrine, which of course is another implication that she has an overall mission that she's here for, and it probably has to do with whatever's going on with her arm. So she's looking for the mountain shrine, and they're like, you know what, we'll help you, but you got to do something for us. You have to help us save our brother Taro. So we're going to investigate what that means. And they said, hey, if you come to our village, that'll be the next step and we can go from there. So let's have our second Breath of the Wild moment here. Okay, map available. Again, my game screen is cut off for some reason, and I can't fix it right now. So we've unlocked our map because we've come to a new area. We've completed the tutorial. Congratulations, everybody. We got through it. We had a couple of combat scenarios and learned how to explore and look for these rots because, again, we want to collect them to level ourselves up. And they also help us with everything. They help us in exploration, material resource gathering. They help us in combat. So, yeah. Did someone say force as in the force? Did I? Faith doesn't use shields. I do when they work like this. I do when they work like this. To be honest though, I am going to dodge a lot more than I'm going to use that in this game so far. I'm always proud of you, bestie. Oh, thank you. The little mushies. Yeah, aren't you proud of me? I was like Demogorgon because I was thinking of Gorgon. I was thinking of Medusa and Gorgons from Greek mythology. And I was like, what's a Demogorgon? And then I was like, oh, it's a Stranger Things reference. Got it. But look at this. Look. Oh, I love it so much. I love it so much. Okay, let's keep exploring. Again, it's a linear progression, so you have a very clear path to follow. The only times that it's difficult is like when I get stuck because I can't figure out where the path diverges and how to get back on it. But overall, you're following a single path and it's taking you everywhere that you need to go. Oh, look at that. So pretty. Okay. More path. Going down the hill. The lighting, stellar. Oh, the environment's so beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. Gotta pop out for a minute. We'll be back. Thunder, enjoy your break. Have fun doing whatever it is you're up to. Thank you for letting me know. And we can't wait to have you back. The village. So check it out, you guys. Lots and lots of cursed land. Corruption. What did they actually call this? Did they call this anything? I want to call it the right thing. But yeah, so the village is kind of overrun with this stuff, which is problematic. There's also some cursed energy shielding, so there's areas I cannot get into. She'll actually get hurt. Oh, take a little hit right there. But because I am set to Apprentice Spirit Guide, my HP regenerates by itself when I'm outside of a combat situation. So you are always healing up just as you exist. You don't have to do anything special to regain your HP after a fight. It'll just recharge on its own. But like, look at this layout. This village is actually very beautiful. It's just covered in this cursed environment, which is really unfortunate. But let's go ahead and head over here. This is an obvious indication that we need to do something about this. Okay, so there's 3 flowers we need to take out. Alright. Bigger, badder enemies now. We've graduated beyond the little pygmy guys. These guys are bigger, they hit a little bit harder. There he goes. Oh! Is that it? Okay, that's it. So let's send my rot over here to do this now that we've gotten enough courage from our fight. So we're gonna clear that up. We can do this one as well. There we go. And now we can take out the big one, because we got the little one. Hat cart discovered. You guys are gonna love the hat cart. Nice. Create karma by defeating corrupted enemies, restoring the environment, and finding fruit for your rot to eat. From the upgrade menu, use karma to unlock new abilities. Kena can improve her base skills and infuse her abilities with rot to create powerful attacks. Okay, so welcome to the upgrades menu, you guys. It's very small. It is very simple. There are 4 categories here for Kena specifically. These are 4 different categories that we can upgrade. I'm not sure, honestly, what all the differences are. This has to do with her spear attacks for sure. This is a parry counter, which I feel like counts as a spear attack. So I'm not sure how these are defined, the different categories. But I'll go ahead and unlock her first upgrade here, her first combat upgrade. It's a sprint attack. While sprinting, I can press R1 to perform a quick sweeping attack. I'm going to assume that that does a good deal of damage. And it costs me 50 karma. I have 65. There's a part of me that wants to wait and build up my karma. So you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to resist the urge and I'm going to do that. I really want to fix my window here, so bear with me just a second, you guys. There's no easy way to do this, so behind the scenes magic. Video capture device. Okay, that doesn't fix it, so... Is it my resolution that's the problem, I wonder? You guys just see how the edges are cut off here? Not desirable. Not desirable. I'm trying to figure out how I can fix that. Inside OBS. There we go. There we go. Okay. Much better. Now I just gotta fit it in the frame again. Okay. It's not a perfect fit, but at least you can see the whole game now. Hold on. No, not display capture, video capture. There we go. There we go. Now we can see the whole thing. Thanks for bearing with me. Little editing here in OBS in the moment. So yeah, so here's your upgrades menu. So this is just like a skill tree, much like a lot of other RPGs. We also have a map, you guys. So we haven't opened much out, but the map will get more intricate the further we go. And obviously things will be exposed. We'll see more stuff as we approach it. Very similar again to the Horizon map, where it's completely covered in like fog and you open it up by exploring. So village center is where we are right now. Now what's cool about this map is it lets me know, kind of like in Hogwarts Legacy, all the little things that I can find if you're a completionist. So there are 24 rot to find in this area in the village center. 31 hats. I'll explain what the hats are to you in a minute. Flower shrines, I have no idea. Spirit mail, I now know what that is, so I'll tell you what that is when it matters. Cursed chests. There are 6 cursed chests in the area for me to unlock. Meditation spots, there are 3. Meditation spots are great. You guys aren't going to learn what that is for a while because, as you guys know, when I'm starting a playthrough of a new game, I don't explain elements of the game until we actually utilize them. So some of these things, like I said before, you can't even engage with half of the things in an area until you progress in the game, unlock new abilities, and then you're going to come back and get a lot of these details taken care of once you're better equipped. So there's charms, meditation spots, cursed chests, spirit mail, flower shrines, hats, and rots in the village center. So you can't get all of this right now. Accept it. Radical acceptance. It's hard, but you can't do it. Can't get it all right now. We're gonna have to come back later when we've unlocked some more abilities. All those widow quitties, so cute. I can't with all these cursed areas. It sounds too much like cursed. I don't know if, I think they're called corruption, so I can start calling them corruption. It would be better all around. I just want to know what they're called for real, so I can reference them correctly. Hold on, I'm being particular. Being a little bit particular. I want to fit this better. I just need to resize my frame graphics. So the story mode frame is just an image. It's just a picture with some animations on top of it. And so I can change the size of this frame to better fit this game screen. It's making me sad. Okay, anyways. You guys don't care. You don't even notice the discrepancies that I notice, probably. So cute. And I'm deep frying fries in my compact deep fryer. That's amazing. I want to try air fryer. I should put an air fryer on my throne wish list. Because I really want one. Chests? I know. You mean cursed? Jinx cursed chests. Yeah, I know. They are cursed chests. There's nothing I can do about that, but I think the actual gunk is called corruption or something like that. We've got to figure out what it's really called. So yeah, here's a great example. This is technically an area attached to the village center. However, we cannot access it right now. So there's probably some of those completion items behind this barrier that we just can't get to. As well as some other things, like there's that house that we went by, right? Where we couldn't get in because there was a red barrier blocking us from getting inside of the building. So I think a lot of those completion items are behind these barriers and stuff like that. So for now, you guys just have to explore. And so I do in a new area, just like I do in RTM, I have the same approach to all of these things. Look at them all chasing me. I love them so much. Hi, guys. I gotta show you a cute feature with these guys as well. So here's the entrance. Here's kind of the front of the village. So I'm gonna skirt one side, and I'm just gonna go as far to the right as I can go in every space along the right side of the village. So that way I just make sure I hit every kind of nook and cranny that I can. So I obviously can't get inside this house, so we're not gonna do that. But I'm gonna hug the right barrier here, the right perimeter. There's another house we can't get into. We are blocked by the corruption. But I'm just gonna keep pushing to the right. And here's a shiny bucket for me. And there's some gems. Now, do you guys see that this is actually a fruit on top of this barrel over here on the left. And then the little rot icon pops up on it. Look at them yawning. They're so precious. So I'm going to send them over there. This is actually a snack for them. So they're going to demolish that and be very happy. That gained me, I'm up to 70 karma now. So the game told us that if we can collect karma by getting rid of the corruption, feeding our rots, and I think something else. I can't remember what the other thing was. Now, do you guys see this right here? Sparkling crystal, hanging crystal thing. I don't know if this is what they mean by charm, but if I pulse next to something that sparkles like this, typically it activates something. Now, what's important before I do that is this chest right here. Do you guys see how it's orange? And it's got these like spores of orange, like kind of looks like embers or fire. This is a cursed chest. Sorry, I can't call it anything but what it is. This is a cursed chest. What that means is as soon as I try to open this chest, enemies are going to spawn. So before I do anything rash over here, I just need to recognize that this orange chest is threatening me with some combat. So there, we activated the charm. We got some more of those blue crystals. Now I'm going to open this chest and deal with the consequences. 7 enemies, it said. I am going to say, you guys, this auto target is actually really amazing at helping me in my combat scenario. So I highly recommend you guys go into the accessibilities menu and activate the auto target for combat. Because otherwise I just have to keep spinning my camera around and hope that I see where the enemies are. And a lot of times they come up behind you or next to you and like you just can't really prepare yourself for it. So this auto targeting is very helpful. And to reiterate, I have not discovered any buttons that you can manually target during combat. So far as I know, the only target option you have is the auto target option. Okay, where's my thing? Okay, here it is. So we defeated the enemies. Now this chest has been purified and I can open it. And yay, more blue crystal things. Which I'm going to explain when it matters. Alright, we opened that bucket so it's done being shiny. Now again, I'm going to hug to the right. I'm just going to keep going to the right. Here's an item that is highlighted. The rot can do something with this. There we go. Here's a bridge. Super fun. Obviously can't do anything about it because it's covered in this corruption. Okay, so that's all that's going on over here, so we'll keep going the way we were going. Shiny bucket. Oh, so many crystals. Okay. Follow this path around. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hug at the right. Stay to the right. More shiny stuff. I love my air fryer. Yes, I'll put down some money for that. I made an amazing roast pork belly for dinner on Sunday night in my air fryer. Amazing. If only there was a DLC where you could change their skins to different animals, right? Well, that's why I'm super excited about the sequel, because you get that little fox. I think that fox spirit instead. So if you guys notice, the guy that rides on my shoulder, the first one we found, the super tiny one, he has that green, foresty green layer of stuff on him. And that is the same stuff that the fox has, but it's like on his tail. So I'm thinking that they're all forest creatures. So I think the fox is going to replace these little guys in the next game, which I cannot wait for. Because who doesn't want like a forest fox as their companion? Alright, let's talk to the boys.
Is Tara this way? The barrier's blocking the path.
Maybe Zaju can help. He's usually at the masked shrine. You'll know when you see the sacred trees.
Okay, I don't know if you guys could hear them, but I said, hey, is this the way to Taro? Because remember, we're here to help them find their brother. They're leading us on from here. But this is a barrier I cannot get through, and it's a little spooky. It's got this fox face on it, right? I can't get through this barrier, so I'm saying, hey, is this the way we need to go? How am I supposed to get past? And they said talk to Raju? Is that what they said his name was?
Is Tara this way?
Maybe Zaju can help.
Zaju. Zaju can help. He's usually at the mass shrine. You'll know it when you see the sacred trees. This was something I got very lost trying to do again. But yeah, so these guys are letting us know this is the way forward. This is that linear progression. But we're still in the village center. We really haven't gotten all the way around it yet. So I'm going to keep exploring. Here, you guys, is the hat cart. I'm going to open this chest first. A new hat is available, the pot. Okay, so a lot of things that are popping out of these chests are hats. And this is what you do with the hats. You put them on the rot. So, Kathleen, your wish is kind of coming true because you can decorate them. And I'm not gonna lie, there's some very, very cute things that pop up as hats. Now, this is not something that I am about. Even in Little Kitty Big City, you could put little hats on the cat. And it's against my nature to put things on animals. But there's some really, really cute stuff in here. I like all the natural ones. I like the mushroom. I like the clover. This is we're going to unlock a whole bunch of little hats. Now, here's what's funky about this is you have to buy the hat, of course. Then you have to equip it, but you have to it looks like you have to do... okay, hold on. Am I lying? I'm looking at the menu now. I thought you had to apply them individually. But it looks like per the commands on the screen, I can equip all of them. Wait, equip, unequip, all, leave store. Okay, I know for a fact I'm gonna get a lot of these blue gems, which, by the way, all those little blue gems, this is the only thing I've seen so far that you spend those on. So we collect a lot of those, so getting the hats is not a big deal. One thing I do want to say too, though, is there is a tab for outfits. So it looks like Kana will get a bunch more outfit options. And I have no idea if they have like effects or statuses or anything like that. So I am kind of saving my blue gems. I don't know what they're actually called. I need to find out what they are called to purchase new outfits for her. So that is also an option. So I might want to sit on my resources a little bit. But so far, it's apparel for her, and the rots is what you're going to use these little gems for. But yeah. I just love how happy he is with it on. He does this cute little face. So yeah, they're already pretty cute. I don't need them in hats, so I'm going to wait. But that is what the hat card is for. Hats for the rots and outfits for Kaya. Kaya? K-A-Y. Kana. Blah, 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 blah. Say her name right. It's important. Okay, anyways. That's the hat cart. Now we're going to keep to the right as we have been. Let's go inside this house. One of the few houses I can actually get inside of. Look at them all sitting around the hearth. I can't with these guys. What's really fun is that they just post up, especially when you collect. I've gotten up to like 25 of these guys. They just post up around you, like as you're walking around. I love them all sitting around this pot like this, though. It is so funny. All right, here's the chest. I just opened my PS app on my phone to see how much this game would be, and I didn't even have to search it because it told me you're playing. It wasn't expensive. It was $40 US, which most games are like 60 of the higher so like games from like Breath of the Wild or whatever, between 60 and 80. So this one was 40, so it's actually not that expensive as games go. And I do think it's a very high quality game. Now, again, all we've been doing is walking around finding stuff. We've had a tiny little bit of combat. We've been collecting the little forest guys. So that's why I say this game is a bit dry in terms of gameplay, but the environments are so rich, the music is so good that I don't feel bored. I don't feel like nothing is happening that's worthwhile, even though it's not super dense in like gameplay just yet. And I also feel like it's going to pick up. I know for a fact it's going to get a little more involved a little further into the game, but I think overall it's going to get more intricate and involved and more interesting as we go. But yeah, I mean, $40 for that? Amazing. 60 in Australia dollars. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How much is like Forbidden West in Aussie dollars? Like 120? Good lord. Anyways, okay, so I was keeping to the right. I went into the house. I think I got everything I could. Let's take another peek. I got distracted by the cute little babies. I opened a chest. I think that's all that's in here. And if you're ever really worried, go ahead and use your pulse. And it should let you know if there's any secrets. But typically stuff highlights or has some kind of effect on it, so you know that you're looking for it. Okay, so this is the bridge to the Mass Shrine. It's stunning. I can't... I want to live here. I don't care if it's corrupted. I want to live here. But we have not gone down the now left side of the village. Now it's the right side, of course, but from the front, it's the left side. So I'm going to continue to hug the perimeter here and make sure I find whatever I can find. So obviously something's going on over here. There's a little light, some sparkles happening. So let me use my pulse because if it's not clear what's going on, use your pulse to reveal. And guys, there's a rot under there. So now we've collected another one. I believe our next goal is 15? Yeah. So now we found 9 out of 15. So to level up again, I need to find 15 total. So we are definitely keeping our eyes peeled for more suspicious things like that, because there are probably rots to be found. So I'm going to keep hugging the edge here, hugging the perimeter. It's going to take me down to another barrier with another mask. I can't go through here, obviously, either. Ouch! So we'll come back out. I think it was like 80? I can't remember. Gosh. Alright, nothing shining. Okay, this thing, this actually was part of the cutscene when we got to the village. This is a warp stone. I don't know if it's called a warp stone, but you will be able to fast travel between points once we unlock more of these stones. Now, what's cool is that you just show up in the area and the stone is activated. So does this have a, does this say what it is? A warp stone? I want to start calling things what they actually are. I'm kind of just calling them what I think they are. Like what I interpret them to be. But yeah, so you will be able to fast travel between areas, section to section. Once it makes sense. We haven't found any more warp stones, so that's not an option for us. Okay, so I'm going to keep hugging the perimeter, staying to the edge. Let's see what we can do up here. Look at him just sitting in the bowl, scratching his little belly. These guys, I can't. They're so cute. There they are up there jumping around in the pots. Okay, so there's some fruit. They're gonna eat those. Fruit for you guys. Come on. Snack time. And again, that gets you karma. Karma is what you spend on upgrades. Ability upgrades. All that good stuff. Okay, another barrier to another house, so we can't go any further in here. So let's go back down the stairs. Ow! Watch my step more. Okay. Can't get in here. Nope. And another corruption barrier. So yeah, there's tons and tons and tons of stuff here in the village center for us to explore. So that makes me think that this village specifically is like the hub of the game. Which I guess makes sense. I feel like we might get a little bit deeper into the game before we come to an area like this. But it feels like we're going to be coming back here a lot to unlock things as we can. And this is going to be kind of our kind of main central area that we come back to. Potentially. Potentially. Okay, so I have explored the perimeters. I've gone to the very edge, all the way on the right-hand side and all the way on the left-hand side. So let's carry on our linear progression. We're going to go to the Max Shrine now. Over this beautiful bridge and this beautiful entrance. And you guys, I will confess, I spent so much time exploring this area, like an idiot, not seeing the obvious things. So let's follow the various paths, because again, there could be stuff. There could be stuff that you need in other areas. So I'm going to follow this path up here. I'm kind of staying to the left again. Okay, so here's a path we can't follow. I don't see anything shining, triggering me. It's so eerie, but so cool how the masks... So, if you guys remember, the quote at the front of the game was, basically whenever someone dies, a mask is carved, and as the mask reintegrates into nature, they specifically said as it demolishes into dust, but they've integrated some of these death masks into the trees, which I think is so cool, because that means they're gonna, like, potentially just get, like, the tree is going to grow around them. So that's another kind of visualization of spirits passing on and doing that transition. So super cool. I love, it's like a little creepy, but I actually really, really love it. It looks very cool. Welcome back, Thunder. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, so we went down this first dirt path. Now let's go down this fork. Okay, so another barrier. Can't go this way. Cross up these stairs. So I'm circling around the back of the shrine. This is a big circle, if you guys did not pick that up. And I'm just following whatever paths I can that diverge in whatever directions to fully explore the area. Alright, here's something special here. Oh, it's another rot, you guys. Great. So cute. So cute. Love it. 10 out of 15. I need 5 more to level up. I'm excited. Okay, so there's obviously a chest across here. This is not Kool-Aid. This is insta-kill water. So I have tried. I have done that test for science, and I have found out that I cannot get in this water. It is a bad, bad idea. So, there's a chest over there. I just can't get to it right now. This is one of those many things I think that you come back when you get some other extra ability that you can get to that. So that chest is going to stay there for now. You guys see that there are some rocks highlighting on this cliff over here. Spoiler alert, we'll go up there and look at them. But spoiler alert, we can't do anything with those either. At least not yet. That is a question I have not had answered. I have not unlocked the ability to do anything with those rocks. So that is a mystery I personally have not solved while playing this game. So just following the paths. Ooh. I have some answers about how that's going to work eventually, but not yet. Up this beautiful drawbridge, looking at the snow-capped mountains, so cool. Okay, so yeah, so we get to this point, and it feels like it's a bridge that shouldn't be broken, and I feel like those rocks are the broken bridge, and if I could do magic stuff, which I'll do my pulse and nothing will happen, if I could do some kind of magic, I could restore this bridge, and I could follow the path wherever this path leads. Spoiler alert, I can't do anything about it right now. And like I said, I've played, maybe an hour. I haven't played a ton. Maybe an hour and a half into this game. I still haven't unlocked that ability. I still haven't answered that question. So we'll have to come back later to do that. Alright, keep exploring, keep exploring. So yeah, to reiterate, the auto sprint isn't super beneficial until you are re-traveling areas you've already been to, because I think you want to walk around and take your time, be kind of slow about it when you're exploring an area for the first time. So I took that auto sprint feature off so that she wouldn't just take off and run past everything. Look how cool this is. I love this. Is this the guy? Is this his mask? Because he does come off as a bit of a chief. He said, "I won't abandon my people." Like, he's gone. He's unalived. But his spirit hasn't passed, and I feel like this is very similar to the mask he wears. So this must be his death mask in the real world, and when it disintegrates, he's supposed to pass, but he's in some kind of distress, so he won't move on. Okay, so I ran up and down every path. I went around in circles. I came back to the village, and I ran around in there, and I just couldn't figure it out. Guys, there's a very obvious platform right here. And how many platforms have we activated so far in this game? But for some reason, I didn't see this. I couldn't see it. So anyways, again, that could have been us on live stream. Me just walking around in circles, not seeing the obvious thing, and that would not have been fun. So anyways, I'm gonna activate this platform.
The rot seem quite fond of you. They're usually timid. Something tells me you did not come to our village looking for forest creatures.
Hello, Spirit. I seek passage to the sacred mountain shrine.
Our village is bound to the shrine's energy, but that power faded long ago. Trapped spirits linger here, tangled in the tragedies of our past. You must help these spirits if you wish to reach the mountain shrine.
On my way, I met 2 children. They asked me to help free a boy named Taro.
I'm not surprised that Benny and Saya found you. They are clever children, and would do anything for their brother. We have always crafted wooden masks to honor those who have passed on. Placed here, the masks slowly turn to dust, aiding the spirit's journey into the next life.
My father was a spirit guide. Our traditions are different, but He helped many spirits pass from this life to the next.
So you know what happens to spirits unable to move on. Take Taro's mask. It is bound to his spirit, and will help you fulfill your promise to the children. Look after Benny and Saya. Their brother's fate will be difficult for them to understand.
Okay, we have acquired Taro's mask. Lovely! So, you can press a button to wear a spirit mask, look through the mask to find your way, open spirit barriers, and reveal objects of importance in the environment. Spirit masks are helpful for finding rot hidden in the world. Also helpful to find the little guys. Which, did you guys hear? Kaju, or whatever his name is, who's also a spirit, by the way, a dead person, just like the ghost babies. I'm pretty sure this whole village has been destroyed. And everyone who lives here has passed on. But, anyways, he called them rot with his dialogue. So they are rot, not trill are rot or anything else. They call them rot. I don't get it, but it's fine. Okay, so we got Taro's mask. That's going to help us move forward in our progression. So let's head back to the boys. It wouldn't have been funny. I would have been stressed and unhappy. Cursed, you should be less entertained by my suffering. I'm just saying. Okay, so do you guys notice that the blue barrier, the mask in the barrier, is highlighted now in orange? Here are the boys here. I'm not going to talk to them because I don't really need to. So walking up to the barrier, I'm being prompted by the game to use the mask. So I'm going to put that on.
What's that? Follow it. Maybe it will lead us to Taro.
Okay, so there's a little... Do you guys see it? The little wisp? The boys are following it, and my instinct when playing this game for the first time, of course, just like with the other spirits, was like, oh, I've got to follow it, or I'm going to lose it. Okay, but I know where we're going. And again, it's a linear progression, so you really can't get lost or go the wrong way. So instead of doing that, chasing that quickly and ignoring everything else, I'm going to do my little thing. I'm going to hug the right of this area, because this is a new area that we just opened up, right? We got through that barrier. So there's going to be more stuff in here, so I'm going to take my time and go ahead and explore these new houses that have been opened up to us. So there was some cute stuff in that little bucket. Alright, what else is going on? What's up here? Another house. Here's another chest. Okay, I don't see anything else. This looks like a little plot of farmland back here with some sprouts in it. Very cute. Anything going on back here? Oh, there is, but this is... We can't do this yet, you guys. This is a little puzzle that we cannot complete ourselves at the moment, so stay tuned for updates on that. But there is a bucket back here we can get. We can buy a bunch of hats now, if I really wanted to. Alright, so I'm done trampling this person's crop. We'll keep going forward. I will just say, because this is a straight line and not a circle, I'll run down the edge here. I'm pretty sure all of this is blocked off. Or just a hedge of some sort. So there's the entrance. So yeah, there's nothing to get into here on the left side. Because this entrance to this house is blocked as well. Okay, so is that the last thing? Let's go ahead and follow this path over here to the left. There's another house that is blocked off here. And then this just is a dead end to more death water. And the chest I can't get to yet. I'm gonna keep following the path. And another dead end for now. And it doesn't look like there's anything else over here. So better to check. Better to check. Go ahead and sprint now. Alright, let's head further up the stairs. There's a little path over to the right. Here's the first one. Alright, so these guys, this is a really big bucket. I feel like I'm gonna need to stand on this. Okay, so here's a fun thing to keep out, keep an eye out for. So a lot of times there will be some kind of indication on the ground of where potentially something will need to be moved. So the last time we moved a platform, there was a climbing ledge that was clearly marked that I needed to put that platform underneath to reach. This is just a mark on the ground, but does that icon? No, that icon doesn't even match anything that's drawn on this bucket, so that's kind of annoying. But anyways, that's what we want to do with this bucket. So we're going to have these guys carry it. Over here, there's a mark in the ground. So if you can't figure out where it's supposed to go, just take a look. Look down, see what you can find. And then this path leads to a dead end, although there is a bridge over there. Alright, thank you, boys. So I can climb up to the top of this house, apparently. Woo! Oh, is this not where I want to be, though? Am I supposed to go inside this little window instead? Go down. Yeah, okay, drop into the house from the roof. Alright, here's my way out. This is very similar to that other building that we encountered in a previous area. So I was barricaded from the outside, but now that I've dropped to the inside, these guys can move the barricade for me. Oh, what's going on in here? Okay, something very important. So, do you guys see a glowing bag of unknown origin and substance? It just says interact on my menu screen, so I'm going to interact with it. You have found something that belonged to a villager. Return it to their house in the village. The location is marked on your map. You found spirit mail. So if you guys remember, we were looking at the map. One of the completion items was spirit mail. So this one's a really easy example, of course, because it's the first one that you come across. It'll tell you that the house it belongs to is marked. Now check it out. This house now has this big circle on the barrier, and its little mailbox is glowing. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that this is the house that that spirit mail belongs to. Call me crazy. There goes the barrier. Alright. There's a lot of corruption in here, and I can literally see enemy orbs floating around in the air, so let's just rip this band-aid off. Hi, guys. Let's fight. Let's fight. Alright, another one? Oh, a few more. Okay. Bigger guy here. There he goes. Alright, then this flower opened up for me, so let's eliminate this. Oh. Oh, there's a spirit. Okay, so a little cutscene. She's got this little pet. It looks like there was a spirit trapped inside of this house, and we are helping them to pass. There's no dialogue for that cutscene, but that's a pretty safe assumption. Pretty safe assumption. So if you do spirit mail, if you find it and you return it to the house it belongs to, I'm pretty sure that's the kind of progression, progress unlocking kind of stuff you're gonna do. Alright, so there's a bucket for me. There's also a charm. So there we go. Look at him sitting in there. Okay. Anything else going on in this area? The outside of the house, maybe? Oh! A mysterious light under a bucket. We've seen this before. It's another rot. Excellent! So that's 10, so... Oh, it's 11! Okay, so we just need 4 more to reach 15 to unlock our next level. They're too cute. Okay. Is there anything else for me in this house? Yes, there is a chest. Okay. Oh, a mushroom. Another hat. More mushrooms. Yellow mushrooms this time. Just for Kathleen. Oh, there's some fruit for the babies. Go on, guys. Enjoy. No? There you go. There they go. They'll eat them eventually. Alright, anything else? Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we unlocked one of the houses in the village. Feels like good progress. Alright, let's keep going up. If you guys have already forgotten, we were technically following the ghost children, the ghost babies, to the next thing that's going to help us find their brother. So there they are. Are you going to say anything? No? Okay, good. Because I'm going to deviate. I'm going to go off to the right here. Just to see what's going on. It's a bridge I can't do anything about because it is corrupted, but I do want to investigate all these paths. Alright, boys, what's up?
It went through here, but we can't get past.
There's more of that nasty stuff blocking the path. Can you get rid of it so we can get through?
Aw, they're so polite. Can you get rid of it so we can get through, please? Oh gosh. You need me to fight some battles? Here we go. Okay, these guys have shields, so that's a new enemy. We're gonna talk about that. The rod can purify flowers to restore Kana's health. Send your rot onto them by pressing square. Outside of combat, Kana's, whatever. Her health restores automatically. Why didn't they just spell it K-A-Y-N-A? So we said Kana instead of Kina, K-E-N-A. Making it so hard for me. I'm too simple-minded. Hamburger and fries. Sounds delicious. So this is... excuse me, this is going to be really hard to show you guys during combat because as you've noticed, the enemies, they don't dawdle. They run around and they try to hit you a lot. And I'm only on Apprentice Spirit Guide, so I'm on, again, the second level, on like the level above easy mode. So I'm not on the hardest mode ever, but these enemies are very, very active, so it's hard for me to stop and show this to you, but I'm going to try. And I might just have to take a hit to do it. Now, these guys have shields. The only way to break that shield, excuse me, is with the strong attack, which is your R2 button. I use the regular attack mostly because it's faster. The strong attack takes longer to strike, and so I usually end up taking a hit while I'm waiting for that strong attack to kind of load up. So I tend to use my regular attack more often so I can get more hits in faster. But like I said, you've got to hit these guys with your strong attack to handle those shields. Now this blue flower... Stop hitting me. This blue flower right here is what they're talking about. So I'll send the rot over there. And all they have to do is interact with that flower and that increases my HP. So that is how you increase your health or replace your health during combat. Is with these flowers right here. So I'll just go ahead and do it again because why not? But, friendly reminder, you have to be picking up these power-ups, these orange power-ups, so that your rot, or you're collecting enough courage for them to actually function for you. Now, something I haven't pointed out, but you'll find very quickly for yourself if you play this game, if you actually get on top of this stuff, like, she has this terrible reaction, and look at, like, I just unalived. So... I haven't said it out loud and I haven't shown it, but don't actually physically interact with that stuff. It's bad news bears. La la. Aww. Lovely. Yeah, it's very...
I know what that is. It's a forest here.
I know what that is. It's a forest tier. Okay, so we'll interact with this here in a second. Yeah, it's very very Blight from Horizon, if I'm remembering correctly, if that's what the red stuff is called in Forbidden West, is Blight. But yeah, if you character interacts directly with the Blight, you start to cough, and I think it does actually take down your HP a little bit, so similar concept here in this game. Okay, so this is a forest tier. This is a very weird thing that's I don't love, but you have to do it. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do before we interact with it is come over here and get this charm. Because it's so bright and shiny, I can't stop paying attention to it. And then I'm going to come up this path and I'm going to identify some corruption. But look at the difference in this. It's smaller, it's more contained sections of corruption. So this is an indication of something very specific, and it has to do with this forest tier down here. So as you can see, there is a rot target above it, so the rot obviously want to interact with it. forest tears temporarily restore the rot to their original form. Use the R joystick to move the cloud, the right joystick. In this form, the rot can attack enemies, destroy barriers, and clear corruption. So, this is like a weird thing. It's just a little bit awkward. So you see there's a white bar above the blob.
He's so cute. Look at him go.
He's so cute. Look at him go. So it says it returns them. Will you kids stop talking? It says it returns them to their original form, but so far as I can tell, it's just inside a gelatinous blob. But this is actually something that's going to develop over the course of the game. The more rot that you collect, this element is actually going to be increased. But there's a white bar above it, which is basically how long the rot can stay in this form. So you have a limited amount of time to do with this what you are trying to do. So that's the first thing I'm going to point out to you guys. So because I used up all the time just showing it to you, let me start over. So you do use the right joystick to direct it. However, it's not a very fluid interaction with your directional stick yourself. So basically, if I'm moving her, the control of them is very, very wonky. So if I stay still and I just use the right joystick to move this thing around, I can kind of control it a lot better and accomplish my goals a little bit better. Get up there, do it. Okay, it didn't go all the way up. But she does herself have to get closer, like she's got to stay with it. So it's a little hard to handle. But fortunately, it doesn't come up like in combat or any really like elements that you've got to be really, really fast. Now, I will say that sometimes what you need it to break is a lot further away. So that's why it's better that the form increases and its longevity increases. I always hit the wrong button. Ow! The more rot that you collect, because sometimes you need, like, the thing you need to break is a lot further away. You need this thing to last longer in this form to do that thing. Okay, let's break this real quick so I don't... Okay, I don't know what it is. L1 is my instinct. It's the button I always push. Only for this scenario. And it is the wrong button. So the menu, the screen is telling me right now to hit R1 or R2. And I always hit L1 and I don't know, it's like instinctual and I don't know what it is. Okay, come on guys, break it already. Okay, there we go. So that is what those are for. You're gonna come across corruption barriers like that are small. That are breakable by this little feature here, the forest here. Okay, so there was just a pile of leaves and I was curious. Is there anything over here?
There.
Do something with this log. Oh, it's a rot. Okay. Hiding under there. Good to know. Nice. Okay. Racking them up, racking them up. Okay, so now that we cleared that corruption barrier, I can get through this door. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's gonna open. Okay, cool.
Over here, Kena. There's something in the ground.
There's something in the ground.
I bet a forest tear can grow here.
I bet a forest tear can grow here. Okay, so here's the fun part. We saw something like this in the village, but we couldn't do anything with it. This is where you first kind of learn how this is gonna work. So there is a little blue crystal in this bucket. You can see it kind of sparkling. And the rot are being triggered, so I'm gonna tell them to grab it. Lovely. They dumped it out of the bucket. Now pick it up, please. And pretty obviously, it wants to be put over here, so I'm going to tell them to carry it over here.
Hey, the little rock guys did it. They made another one.
Thank you for that commentary. So here's another forest here. Obviously, I'm supposed to use it to clear away some of this corruption. Now notice that some of the corruption is surrounding a statue. So I'm going to assume that I would be doing that statue a favor if I remove the corruption from it. So I'm going to send this guy over here. I'm going to hit R1 and not L1. And it actually does a special move. And here come all my boys. Okay, interact. Get some gems for my trouble, and now this shrine or statue is restored. and is a happy little baby. I don't know what it is about babies in this game. Okay, so I'm trying to think. I don't believe this corruption is important, or maybe it is. Is that what I have to climb up? Or do I need to go this way, or do I need to do both? This is a lot. So it's gonna take a second. So this little guy is unwieldy, and it only lasts for so long, and I hit the wrong button again. Stop it. There we go. Alright, do you have enough strength left to go over here and do this one? So I can get through there? Did it run out? I guess it ran out. Okay, let's see if I cleared enough away. Y'all are making me hungry! I ate just before stream. I was a smart girl. I ate and I had my coffee. Okay, fun note. Do you see that there's like a dirt path almost up here? Can she get up there at all? No, I don't think so. That's a unique element, and you cannot jump on it. That's all I'm gonna tell you for now. That's all I'm gonna tell you for now. Okay, but this is where we were getting led up to. Oh, see? Okay, so here's a super secret. Pay attention to your environment. So I would think this path is leading me up to this ledge that I cannot climb. However, there's a sneaky little pathway over here. Alright, go up here. Obviously supposed to climb this. Let's get a little Horizon Zero Dawn action going. Scaling our cliffs, jumping from one ledge to another with reckless abandon. Alright. Moving on. Okay, here's a new warp stone. So this is a new area officially, and we can fast travel here to the village and back is what our options are for now. Hi, guys. They look very scared.
More poison ahead. We'll just wait here.
There's more poison ahead. We'll just wait here. Thank you, Thunder. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Go shouty. It's my birthday. Okay. Go away, cat. That is Mako, my cat, by the way. That cat character is modeled after my black cat. Alright, here we go. Oh, more fighting. Oh, it's a tear! Okay, I never realized what that orb was before. They've been showing up in combat, and like I said, these guys don't stop attacking, so I don't really stop and investigate a lot of things. In combat, because I don't feel like I have time. There's not enough time. Now, maybe if I was in story mode. Okay, do I have enough courage? No, I don't have any courage. Alright. If I was in story mode, maybe I wouldn't take as much damage. And I could afford to, like, walk around slowly during combat and explore everything that's going on. Ouch, dude. But right now, not so much. How do I not have enough courage to do... Do I need 2 orange orbs to take the flowers out? I wonder. I still can't do it. What is happening? Why can't I take this flower out? Okay, there we go. No. The flower! Stop targeting the enemies! I'm so confused. I have enough courage or whatever the heck it is to take out enemies, but not the flower itself. Please? Please? It targeted it for like a second. Is there a different one that I'm supposed to do? Okay, here's a moment where this auto target is causing me problems because it's kind of magnetic. It's really pulling me towards them. I'm trying to figure something out. Okay, I'm gonna get hit. No! No! I need this flower right now. Okay, so that auto target can bite you in the butt. Move, camera! Okay, it won't. Auto target is a problem right now. I need this flower. I need you to stop targeting him so I can target the flower. Thank you. Yeesh. I need HP. I'm very confused. Maybe the auto target is what's pulling the rot trigger to the enemies too, instead of the flower. So maybe auto target is not my friend. Oh my gosh. So every time my camera whips around, I'm trying to run to the flower. It's the game is doing that itself. Please. Please target the flower. Alright. This isn't gonna work. I literally cannot get this flower done with auto target on the enemies. Off, please. You live, you learn. You play, you learn. Auto target was fun until it wasn't. I wonder why my courage runs out over time. Alright. Finally! Ugh, that fight was literally never gonna end if I couldn't take that flower out. It was just gonna keep pumping enemies out. Would have been the rest of the stream. Hey you! Go away. Okay, so now it's just the big one, right? Oh, that bud isn't even open! Okay. What's the next one I've gotta do? Let's get this power up. Oh, hello! Oh, it's the big guy. Oh, no. I remember this fight now. This big guy is a problem. No. No, no, no. Oh, dodge. Oh, dodge. Okay, now I kind of want auto-target. Because I have to rotate my camera manually now when I dodge past him to see what he's up to. Ouch, dude. No! Ow! Saw that coming. And these little pygmies are not helping. Alright, there they go. Oh, stressful! Stressful! Whew! Alright, here we go. That felt annoying. Oh, totally get that little ghost babies. Yeah. R&R for sure. Whew, okay. Auto target off. Auto sprint off. Not helping. Okay, they're over here now. You guys less scared?
Did you see what she did to that monster? I told you she could help us.
Oh.
Great work, Kana. Let's keep going. We're getting close.
Great work, Kana. Okay, so do we see the little corruption barricade? So we want to use our tier for that. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. I will say the, what helps with the whole controlling this entity being very hard is that they really can, you can push it really far away from yourself. It can go very far, which helps with that whole thing, with the control being difficult. It's like a neon sign glitching in and out on the shrine. Oh, it's a rot. Cute. They're always so happy to be found. Alright, 2 more and we're up another level. And I really, really, really want to get to the next level of her because it's very helpful. You know, this game brings back ancient buried childhood memories of playing TAC on the Game Boy Advance. I don't know what that is, but I'm glad I could serve. Right. Ooh, getting a little spooky. Ooh, getting a little spooky. Oh, it's raining. Okay, guys, get ready for this.
Oh no! No!
That was Taro's spirit. He's obviously looking for the twins. This must be a memory of his. Alright, the game is telling me to use the mask. Remember, we have Taro's mask. So I'm gonna see what I can see with the mask on. That's their brother.
Taro!
What happened? What did you see when you put on Taro's mask?
Taro is here, but he's forgotten who he is. We need to find 3 relics to help him remember.
Okay. Since I can control the dialogue continuation on it, I'm gonna pause real quick. I don't know how she got this information from those flashbacks. All I saw was a guy in some unfortunate circumstances and being stressed out. Potentially flashbacks to his death. Maybe he was in a state of danger and he got hurt. Her interpretation of those is he's forgotten who he is, which I'm like, how did you know that? And then she says we need to find 3 relics to help him remember. Now the flashbacks happened really quick, so maybe there were items in each of the flashbacks that we're actually going to find these relics or whatever, but like I didn't pick that up at all. So that was one thing I was like, how did she get all that from just him being in dangerous situations? But she is a spirit guide, so the idea, I guess, is that she has literally a sixth sense about these things. But I didn't pick up any of that. I didn't. How does she know he's forgotten who he is? That's like the biggest one. Like if there was items that represented the relics, I get that. Like I probably just didn't catch them. But like, how do you know he's forgotten who he is? I don't understand. Especially if all of the flashbacks he's calling out to his brothers. So how would he know who his brothers are and not remember who he is? But anyways, another thing I wanted to point out about Kano, which makes perfect sense because she's a spirit guide, but have you noticed, it was especially, I noticed in the cutscene with the spirit in the mask shrine, the old bald guy that gave her Taro's masks, she doesn't respond to startling things at all. Like when the little rot that's on my shoulder, my little buddy, when he like turns into a ball of light and shoots off in cutscenes, she doesn't jump. Like it's not shocking at all. Like I know she knows what it is and she understands what it's doing or whatever because she's a spirit guide, but like she basically just doesn't respond when shocking, bright, flashing, abrupt things happen, or like when old men suddenly appear next to her and start talking to her. Like she literally has no panic response to anything. She doesn't even jump, she doesn't even flinch. I find that really, really funny because I'm like, I get that you're all stoic and zen, you're a spirit guide, so you're supposed to be like really mature or whatever and like understand the spirit world and kind of understand what all these things are, but I find it really funny that she has like zero response to stuff like that, because I would still jump. I think I would still like have an initial like, oh crap response to some things if I'm not expecting them. But anyways, that's also a fun little trait that I've picked up about her. Taro is here, but he's forgotten who he is. We need to find 3 relics to help him remember. That sounds like a quest if ever I heard one.
The forest is huge. How do we know where to look?
Do you guys notice their birthmarks, by the way? They both have birthmarks on their faces, and they're opposite. So top left forehead for the taller one. I don't know which one is Benny and which one is Saya, but like they each have 2 birthmarks on their faces, and they're literally opposite to each other, cheek and forehead. It's so funny.
Maybe Mr. Russo can help us. His house is up that way.
The forest is so big. How will we know where to look? Maybe Mr. Rusu can help us. His house is up that way. So you guys see that? Like if you look at the cliff where the waterfall is coming out, there's like a watchtower at the top of it. That's what they mean. All the way up there. Do I jump at everything? I don't jump at everything. But I mean, yeah, if you catch me off guard, if something unexpected happens, There's some things I don't respond appropriately to, and I really should. But yeah, she's so zenned out, like nothing concerns her in the slightest. It's kind of funny to me. Anyway, so far, all the way up there. Yeah, no big deal. All right. So these 3 images represent the 3 relics that we need to find. Thank you, Thunder. GG, we made it this far. The 3 relics that we need to find to help Taro, I don't know, remember who he is or pass on or what. I didn't really catch the details. But that is our quest for the moment, is we need to find these relics. And the boys are like, oh, the forest is so big, how do we know where to look? And they said there's a guy at that watchtower way up there that can help us. Okay, but we've accomplished a new area, so if I remember correctly, is there a warp stone right up here? No, I think it was further back. Okay, but I'm gonna backtrack a little bit because it's an RPG, and you don't just run down a path and not explore every single inch of the area that you're in, right? That's just not how RPGs work. So I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. We started to see those manifestations of Taro's spirit calling out for the boys, so I just started to follow, you know, with focus. So here's another charm. Activate that real quick. What's down here? Oh, here's some more rot stuff. Oh, is it another rot? Excellent. We are so close. There he is. Alright, one more and we're in business. I love it. I'm not sure it was wise to give me lots of points. I do think I need to make the graphic a little bit shorter. It kind of stays up for a long time. But no, I appreciate it. Thank you. It is my birthday. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Okay, so here is a forest tier base. I obviously need a crystal like the first one to turn it into a forest tier. And I am gonna assume the crystal in this tree might serve that purpose, but guess what? A, it's not glowing. And B, there's nothing I can do about it. So this is another one of those things we're gonna have to come back and do when we achieve the ability to do it. We haven't unlocked it yet. Here's that dirt cliff that I keep referencing. This is what happens. I think I can get on this one. You slide down it. So if it's a literal dirt cover, not gravel, but dirt, you're just gonna slide down it, and you'll understand what that is a little bit later, but just heads up, 7-Up. You can't get up those. You're gonna slide down. So I'll slide down that one, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm kind of keeping to the left here of these paths to see what I find. Ooh, this is where I came from, is it not? Okay, yeah. Backtrack a little too far. Alright, that's fine. That's fine, because I want to explore from the very top. So I'm gonna hug the left side now. See what paths open up to me. Oh! Some more of those sparkling flowers. I can't do anything about this. I lied! I just need to pulse and then it turns into fruit for the boys to eat. Okay, I lied. My bad, you guys. That's one I can do. I just need a pulse first. Just kidding. Alright, so here's another. This one is actually sparkling. But still, I cannot do anything about it. For sure this time. For sure this time. Om nom noms. They're om nom noms. Okay, so here's a statue that obviously needs to be purified, which is what I will use that forest tier for when I am able. Can I reach this charm? That is really high up. Can I jump? Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. So obviously a forest tier will appear and we'll be able to clear that corruption at some point. Just not right now. Oh, some more fruit. Snacks for the babies. Kathleen, oh, yeah. Yeah, I just left it points. I think we did like pets or something. Like I had a whole goofy system around the points thing last time, and I'm like, I'll just leave it as points. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple to understand. You can check how many you have. The one with the most points by the end loses. That's one way to look at it, yeah. Alright. Oh, there's another toppled fox statue. Let's get that up, right? I will always lose then? Curse. You didn't use enough points to wish me a happy birthday over and over and over again. Can you guys hear this music? Ugh, I love the music in this area. Spam, I mean healthy interactions. Curse, I mean I can. Some areas it's very dramatic, but I just love the flute. This theme in this area is so great. And like I said, all the areas have different music, which is lovely. Because it keeps it new and exciting. You never get sick of it. Alright.
Yo.
Oh, it's a bad guy. It's a few bad guys. Oh, with shields. Okay. I've come across these rocks up here before. And I think I accidentally did... Oh, ouch. I did the right one. I didn't know what the other ones did. It's the one in the middle, I think, is what I actually want. Yeah, there's a rot there. Okay, guys, we're gonna get 15! We're gonna level up. Level 2! The rot can now perform more actions. They are getting more useful by the minute. Let's take a look at our menu, see what that means. Also, I have more karma now, so I wonder how many things I can unlock. Shield health plus upgrade. The strength of Kana's shield is enhanced. I mean, I might as well. See, here's the thing about skills. Unless they're gonna automatically happen, like, I'm not very good at detailed combat. So, like, this is a... So I'd have to sprint and then attack. Instead of just dealing with them as I do. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta think about it. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna unlock that. Let's see what I can unlock for the rot. Anything? Not yet. Okay, they need 300 karma. I can turn the rot into a hammer and attack with the hammer. I think that's kind of silly, but maybe I'll do that in the future. That's the other thing too, is right now we're in the very early stages of the game. I don't actually know how many hours this game is supposed to take, but I'm sure the combat is going to get more difficult and more I know for a fact it's going to. But how difficult it's actually going to get, these features might come in handy for me later when combat is a little bit harder. Right now it's like, it could be annoying, it might take longer than I want. But I don't need anything special, I don't think, to succeed in my combat scenarios right now. So basically I'm not going to spend those resources on stuff I don't feel like I need yet, but it's very likely that I will get there. So I'll just wait. I just get more points by virtue of always being here, plus I think because I don't know, I do the throne things. Yep. Well, the throne is not connected to Streamlabs, so if we did subscribers get an extra amount of points, new subscribers, and then I think if anybody tips through Streamlabs, through that link, they get extra points. But Throne isn't directly connected to slobs for an alert, so I don't think the Throne stuff gets you extra points. But, like, in my heart, it does. You get all the points in my heart for being so sweet. All the birthday presents from Cursed, I appreciate it. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, certain things are integrated, but Throne is kind of its own thing. So I'm not sure if there's a way to integrate it into the system or not. For points redemption, too. Okay, I think I explored every path up until this point. We got Rot, we upgraded. Got a little upgrade. Okay, so let's continue in this area. Let's continue to lean to the left. Now we're getting into deep waters. So she's gonna swim. Unfortunately, even though I can sprint, I cannot dash when I swim. This is the only speed she has. So, like, bummer, but I'll get over it. But I really do want to just explore every little nook and cranny, because look, guys, there's a cliff over here I can climb up. I don't know if there's going to be anything up here. But if I didn't swim over here, I would not know. Okay, that's going to happen later. That's gonna happen later. Is there anything else up here? This is where those rocks were. Okay, so this is an area I've already been to, so yeah, it wasn't super crucial. to swim over here, but we did. I think I'll run back down because that'll be faster than swimming. No, you can't dive, but if I jump into water from a bit of a height, there is a camera angle where you kind of, because you go all the way underneath the water if you fall into it with momentum. So there is a little camera, like a more natural kind of camera element that'll go under the water for a second, but actual diving, no. Nope, you just kind of jump in. Alright, anything down here? Anything down here? Just circling around. Because yeah, you guys have seen, like, even just the rot that we're collecting will just be in a corner somewhere of an environment, so definitely worth exploring to find stuff. Alright, so I can go straight to this waterfall, and there's some fruit here for my little buddies. A little snack for them. I think this is just gonna take me back around where I was. Yeah, yep, nothing back here. Whoop, whoop! You guys dizzy yet? Okay, the next path I can take is actually along the top of this log. So I'm gonna go up this way and maybe look over here and just use my eyes. Because I could have kept going further to the right, but I'll jump up here first. Ooh! The bebes. Snacks for the bebes. More snacks for the babies. I like how it just explodes. The juice. Little fruits just explode into juice. We're gonna do that later. Oh, Rusu Mountain, look at us making progress. And look, a new warp stone. Thank you, Cursed. Thank you. That one is from Charlie. He came to say hi. Thank you, Charleston. What a sweet bebe. Speaking of bebes. Little Charlie. Gotta love it. Okay, what else is going on? I'm gonna backtrack around the corner here. I think I need to go that way. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, the kids are up here. Ghost babies. What are you guys doing?
Brewster's house is so far away.
Yeah, it is.
You can see his lookout at the top of the cliffs.
Yes, I can. At that little watchtower at the very tippy top. It's yellow almost. On top of the waterfall. We still have that far to go. They're like, it's so far. I'm like, you're spirits. You're not even trying. You could just teleport. I should redeem happy 12 times for my cats. You could not. You could not. You don't have to. I mean, thanks. Your cats don't care about me, and that's fine. Alright, do some more swimming. I think there's something over here, if I remember correctly. This was another place where I got very stuck for a very long time. Forward progression was not clear to me. Do you guys notice that he pops onto my head when I swim? Isn't that the best? And look, they swim with you. Look at the babies. They follow you literally everywhere. Look at them go. They're just swimming. They're just swimming. Oh, do it. Give in to your happiness. Give in to it. Will she do it? Yeah, there we go. That's what I meant. When you drop into the water from a height. That's as close to diving as I think you get. Oh, it's a rot. Nice. Gosh, what's our next? We got 15. What's the next one? Like 25? Thank you, Kathleen. 35. Goodness. Our next level is 34 rots away. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. Alright, that's it for over here. I know for a fact because I spent a long time frustratingly exploring the area. I'll just say that one is from all. Okay, nice, yeah. One for all for one. Thank you, Thunder. I'm so good at games. I'm just the best at video games. I'm the best there ever was. Okay, cause I got into this space. We got the little alert like, oh, you're in a new area. Rusu's Mountain, you've made it. The kids are all like, hey, it's far, but we're kind of almost there. And then you come to this bridge and you're like, well, obviously this is where I'm supposed to go. Although there's no indication that any type of magic is going to rebuild this bridge. However, there is a path if you guys see along the mountain there, if you could get across the bridge. So I'm like, obviously this is the way I need to go. How in the world do I get over there? And then there's a little island over here, which I'm like, obviously I need to get to that. But no, I'm not going to swim all the way over because you cannot access that island until you unlock another ability. So don't even bother. Now I've got to remember where I really go. There is a path back here through this archway. And check out that creepy thing crawling up the tree right there. Did you see it? There's going to be another one. Look at that creepy thing. What in the world? What in the world was that? Stuff climbing in the trees. Here are those redwood trees, though, I was talking about. Look how gorgeous these trees are. Oh, just these huge, fully detailed. Oh, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I love it, I love it. Alright, here we go. Doesn't take much to be better at games than me. My kids beat a level in ROTK. Do you mean TOTK? Yesterday? That I couldn't? I'm the Papa Nerd? What's ROTK? It's gonna be obvious when you tell me. They are creepy, Kathleen. They're very creepy. Oh. Combat. Oh, there they are! Looking at me from over there? No, thank you. Oh, did he just throw a rock at me? That is the rudest thing. What combat ability did I unlock? What am I supposed to do? Sprint. Sprint and strike. Oh, very good. Get away from this corruption, though. I need to not die from corruption. Oh, ouch. Come here, shield guy. Get out of here. If you think about it, it's kind of sad. They're like little Groots. Because everything that I fight is like a little tree or stick. Oh my gosh, hi. The big guy has returned. I'm gonna get some HP going here. Hello. Hello, dangerous enemy. He hits so hard. He does so much damage. No! Tried to dodge roll and I couldn't do it. Wah! Oh. No, thank you. Ouch. Dodge. Ah! Oh, God, don't. Oh, I really need a flower. Is there another flower, please, in the area? Is there another healing flower? I thought there was two. Okay, there it is. Woo, buddy. Okay, okay, we're okay. We're gonna be okay. Ah! There we go. That one's not gonna pump out any more enemies, hopefully. Ouch, dude! These little guys doing damage is problematic. Because he's just over there waiting for me. Throwing rocks. Can I tie him up? The rot have not, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh! He is like Groot though, isn't he? It's a little sad, because we want to think of Groot as a good guy, but, this is the anti-Groot. Nope. Oh! 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 Stressful. Oh, and look at those creepy things crawling up the trees. No thank you. Just no thank you. Nightbot! Chill out. Woo! Oh, how stunning. How such a stressful area can just turn so oh my gosh, look at how many babies we have. Okay, I just put on Taro's mask kind of by accident. The game did tell me it would show me things in areas. Ooh, like what's that? That kind of looks like a trail on the ground, doesn't it? I did that by accident. You can't move, by the way, when you have a mask on. There is a little trail. I feel like it's leading to this rock. It is! Is it another rot? Excellent. Thank you, Taro's mask. Return of the King. Gotcha. You did just say you were playing that. Definitely anti-Groot. Definitely anti-Groot. Okay. And then here's a platform. Remember I said sometimes things will be on the ground. Look at the little question marks above their heads. They're so cute. This is not rocket science. This is an owl etching, if you can tell. There's an owl statue that's been toppled over.
Over there.
So, I'm probably gonna pick this up and I'm probably gonna put it on this platform. I mean, call me crazy. That just seems to make the sense to me. I love when they carry the little things that scoot along. It's so funny to me. There we go. I got some karma for that, for restoring that statue. Excuse me, to its pedestal? Okay. I think that was all that I saw in the environment through the mask, so we will move on. Forward progression. Oh!
One of Taro's memories. I should see where it leads me.
One of Taro's memories. I should see where it leads me. Should I? Or should I just take in how gorgeous all of all of this is? Which one should I do? Also, heads up, you guys. We've been going for 3 hours, which I started early today on purpose. And like I said at the front of stream, I'm not rushing to accomplish anything in particular. But yeah, so we're gonna take it as it comes. We're gonna roll with it. I kind of have a stopping point in the game for myself that I think I would like to get to. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But just a heads up, yeah, we're just going. I'm just gonna go as long as it feels right to do, and as long as you guys are enjoying the game. So again, I know this game isn't super gameplay heavy. It's very much just traveling and collecting at the moment. But we are chipping away at the story, right? So we are following Taro's spirit. We are learning our way around the world, collecting things that we will need. We are leveling up as we do it. So it's just kind of like a slow-paced RPG. So that orange wisp led us here. Kana said it was a memory. So here's this like page looking thing. And that's telling me to put on the mask.
Look, a tear of the forest. It's a sign of regrowth. Death always leads to a new beginning.
Okie dokie. I got some karma for that as well. Oh, and we got a forest tier to activate. Very cute. It's your birthday, so if you want it, go for it. Thanks, Thunder. Thanks for the support. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh, and just look at this. Look at this statue. It's another one of those stone statues carved with wooden horns, which I don't know why. I just love that design so much. I like the blending of the elements. It's very natural. So here's a little corruption barricade, so obviously. Now check it out. Check out this thing. It's so creepy, right? But remember, when we first activated Forest Tears, it said that the Forest Tear restore the rot to their original form. So, the more rot you have, the more corporeal this entity becomes. And I can't get him to face forward again. There we go. How cool is it gonna be if the rot recomporiate to like this huge dope looking forest spirit? Like, I'm really excited to see how this thing develops over time. But now it's like a weird dragon head thing, and I love it. Because at first I'm just like, it's just a blob. Like, what do you mean it's taking a form? Like, it's not really. But apparently it's gonna become more corporeal as we go. which is pretty cool if you ask me. Keep going. No, 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 no. Go this way. And if you notice, it's lasting a lot longer now that we have more rot. So like I said, it levels up not only in terms of shape and substance, but it levels up as to how long it will last so that you can use it in areas as needed. Okay, so I need it to come all the way up here and clear out these shrines, or this shrine, I should say. So let's see if it will last that long. I imagine that it will. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go as far up the path as I can that target will still activate to like give me a little more distance to control it, if that makes sense. So instead of going all the way down to the bottom, come up here, have it bypass me, and then follow it up. Okay. There it goes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Not well timed. No worries. Yeah, it was just a character that we haven't met yet telling Taro and his brothers, showing them what a forest tier was. So it was not crucial, to be honest. Okay, so that's all that was going on over here, was we needed to restore that shrine. Get that karma. Okay, and I don't see anything else that is supposed to do for us, but now there's a path that goes... I'm sorry, I'm doing the wrong one. The path that goes up from here is the path we have not taken yet. So again, dirt is slidey. We don't want to jump down to the dirt. It's going to slide us all the way back down to level. So just word to the wise, don't try to, if I try to jump on this dirt, I'll show you again. I'm just going to slide down. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it. Is that brutal sarcasm? No, it's true. No, it's genuine. It really was not critical. It was just a memory of Taro's, but it didn't tell us anything we really needed to know. So far as I've experienced the game, that does not actually do much for us. Very, very honest. Okay, but it seems like we're working our way up this mountain. Very cool music. No, that was an accident. No, 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 no. Get on the thing. No. No, get on. No, 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 no. Get back. Dang it. I don't want to go all the way back down. Oh, fine. Stupid. Makes me so mad. I don't want to go all the way back around. Watch your step. Watch your step. I'm just listening to the music, sorry. Getting caught up in the music.
What's wrong with Rusu's house?
All the trees look funny. Let's keep going.
Ghost babies. What's wrong with Rusu's house? We will find out. Okay guys, a new warp stone is here. Should we need it? Should we need it? I don't, because I'm moving forward, not backward yet. Oh gosh, please! Oh, that was close. Close. Can I? No! That's dirt. I don't want to fall on that. Do I? No, I need to get to that cliff. Do you guys see the white markings on the edges? How do I get over there, though? This is a very large gap. I don't know how. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Okay. I see. The long way around. Oh, don't fall on the dirt, please. The long way around. Woo! Close. Not nerve-wracking at all. Oh, totally safe. Totally safe. Aloy gave me lessons. No! As soon as you get overconfident. As soon as you get overconfident. That's what happens, guys. Oh, God. I got it. Aloy taught me what. Oh, ah! I don't have a pro gamer redemption cursed, so I think you just do !pro, and then you'll get the chat comment. Yeah, no pro. Although I could make it. It'll just be that pink text though. That the custom emote was. That's the only graphic I have for pro gamer. Yeah, I think we just set up the text. Like it'll pop a little message up in the chat. Like, good job, Faith. Okay, where am I trying to go? Oh, I'm trying to go over here. I want a Mako laughing because you're silly. They cost money, so that probably won't happen. Those little images cost me money. I do have a dab. I have Mako doing a dab, so that might be like a sarcastic, like, pro. Yeah, the tipping one is really fun. He's got money, dollar signs, rather, for eyes. For if somebody tips in Streamlabs through the link, he'll pop up with little dollars. I'm like, that's so greedy, but I mean, it is what it is. I still have a rage, I have a rage one, so, because we had rage quit before. Well, that was a mistake. Oh. Please don't take me back to the beginning. Please put me somewhere helpful. I can't tell how far away this was. That's okay. Careful. So yeah, I have like an angry Mako. I have the dab. I'm trying to think. I went through all of them, of course, to see what I had. I just took ones that I thought were relevant. For this stream, because to be honest with you guys, I have a huge to-do list when it comes to stream upgrades and content and all that stuff. Can I drop here? Is it safe? Yes. But I had to create a checklist of my to-dos because I had so many. I've got a lot going on this week, actually, even outside of the channel. But I had to whittle it down to, like, what do I want or need to have for this stream, this birthday stream. Focus on this one first. So I needed to play enough of this game so that I could... Hey.
The bridge is broken. Maybe the rock can help.
Maybe the rock can help. Of course they can. So I needed to play this game so I could get far enough that we had a good chunk of time playing it together and I felt comfortable doing it. So that was a priority. And then getting the tracking elements, actually, like the labels through Streamlabs, the current subscribers and then the latest subscriber, getting those alerts up so that, like, there was a kind of instant validation for anybody who subscribed to the channel during a live stream, and then we can kind of keep track of that metric easier. And then some of the redeemables were important to me as well. And then I'm trying to think, so there's the redeemables I made for you guys, but there's also commands. I guess it was just the subscriber alert, which will pop up automatically when someone subs. And then the tip alert, which will pop up automatically if somebody tips through Streamlabs. So yeah, I just prioritized what I felt like I needed for this stream. So I'll continue to work on stuff. Look at those strong babies. Look at them. Thank you guys for fixing the bridge. Find Rusu. Search for Rusu at his lookout on top of the cliffs. Can we even see it anymore? Not really. He's pulsing. What is this? Oh, interact.
This pack is tiny. It looks like it could have belonged to one of the children.
This pack is tiny. It looks like it could have belonged to one of the children. And then there's a memory. One of Taro's memories is floating around now.
That corruption is powerful.
Oh,
There must be a relic nearby.
creeps
to
in
find
the
another way around.
trees. She says the corruption is very strong. There must be a relic inside. So friendly reminder, we're looking for 3 relics that are gonna do something to help us with Taro. So here's another memory slip. I'm gonna use the mask to view this memory.
The forest has become too dangerous, Taro. The village is the safest place for you. If you hurry, you can make it back before sundown. I'll come for you when my work here is done.
Okay. Is she gonna say anything? No. Okay, so that's 2 memories that we've seen them interact with this mysterious character that we haven't met yet. And it just seems like Taro and his little brothers are just hanging out up here with this guy instead of in the village with everybody else. That's the only thing I'm kind of picking up from these memories, is the idea that Taro didn't, like, he was looking after his little brothers, but he didn't stay down in the village for some reason. So maybe there's a backstory there. I'm honestly not sure if, like, there's some reason why he doesn't want to be in the village with everyone else, and he'd rather stay up here with this guy. But that's the only thing I'm kind of picking up. And then he just warned him and said, hey, the forest is too dangerous right now. I don't know what the scenario is either. You guys need to get back to the village. So there was a acute situation happening that they needed to escape and get back down to the village to be in the safest place possible. So maybe that's what Taro was trying to do when all of those scary flashbacks were happening and he kept being in, like, dangerous situations. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, essentially, we can't do anything about this house. We can't get in here right now, so we can explore around a little bit as we do. Lots and lots of corruption. Another big barrier back here, so nowhere to go there. Nowhere to go, nowhere to go. And this is a bit of a dead end, is it not? Yeah, just a bunch of corruption. Looks like it might have been a little farming plot right there. Okay, so those paths off of the front of the house aren't doing me any good, so let's take this path here to the left. See where this goes. Oh, hi! You're very large. That is a very big... that was a very big enemy. That's bigger than the other guy. Don't like the look of that at all. Okay, so there's a flower way over there that needs to be done. Oh, you have a shield? Strong attack for you. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, 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 whack. Alright. Is that enough? Can I get this thing? Yes. Stop producing enemies. Thank you, and thank you. What about... Oh, hi! Oh, no. These are the middle-sized. I can handle these guys. Can handle them. Break your shield. Break your face. Ouch. No! Ow! Not fast enough. Not fast enough. Alright, this flower needs to go. Okay. Whittling away. Whittling away. Friendly reminder, the flowers are the source of the enemies. So you gotta get rid of the flowers if you want the enemies to stop spawning. Oh my goodness. Alright, can I get this one? Yes, I can. Oh! Where did that big scary guy go, though? Oh, this is beautiful. I thought Taro was looking for his brothers. That was one of the memories, yes. But the 2 official page memories we've used the mask to look at, his brothers were with him. So it's all a bit confusing. Alright, I'm being told to use the rot over here. They're gonna carry this. And there's a pretty blatant little crystal trail over here. This looks like I probably want to put that rock right here. It's a little obs. Just a little obs. Okay, good job. Now, I know the trick to this. It wouldn't maybe be obvious, but I needed that extra stone to activate this platform. That stone had to be in place. I should have tried the platform first and then been like, oh yeah, we need the stone. That would have been a better way. Oh well. Forward progress is forward progress. Yeah, Kathleen, it's all a little confused because we keep getting little glimpses of different memories, but not a lot of explanation or context. Okay, so here's a dark area. We're using my pulse is very useful. Once again, to light up those little crystals so I can kind of see where I'm going. And this was the area I was in, falling, mostly. Where Marcus was like, you don't hit the double jump immediately. Like, let her glide across a little bit. So I had to learn to be patient because I kept falling and not giving her enough time to get across before I double jumped. Oh, hi. Alright, buckle in, you guys. This one's gonna take a while. I'm just gonna tell you now. There he is. Because this guy is the most annoying ever. Because he drops back into the ground. So there he is, pulling up in another patch. I know the secret now. I want to let him throw an enemy orb before I attack. This is the most effective way to get the most time to attack him directly. Let him throw, because if I run up to him before he throws, he just goes back in the ground immediately. And then I have one flower over here. Just one. Okay, throw. Throw. Yep. Okay. And then you'll stay for a second. And then I can hit you a little bit. Okay. Okay. Throw. Now if I get too close to him too fast, again, he's gonna suck right back into the ground and I won't be able to hit him at all. So I kind of like, let him throw, go for him, then take out the enemy he chucked at me. And this is gonna take forever. I just gotta chip away at him like this. See, he went back underground. I was too close to him right there. Alright. Throw. Throw. And if those orbs hit you directly, by the way, they will do big damage. They aren't just enemy spawn, they are actually dangerous in and of themselves. Okay, throw. Dodge. Hit. Ugh. His HP is going nowhere. But look how lovely. The flower regenerates. Isn't that so nice? It takes a while, so I still need to be careful. Alright, throw your thing. You know, I should do that sprinting attack on him. Because I feel like the dodge roll gets me closer to him faster, but I wonder if sprinting is a good idea, and then that special move might do more damage. Oh, that was too slow, though. This needs to be more efficient. Okay, throw, sprint, hit. There we go. I gotta perfect that. Alright, where is he? Oh, is he up on the cliff now? Oh no, there he is. Okay, throw. Sprint. Hit. Yes. Okay, that's a little more effective. Whew. Okay. He does have another stage though. Things will get worse. Too slow, I won't get him. Ah, I was too far away. I missed him as well. Ah! Oh, so satisfying to get a few hits in. I'll restore my health a little bit. There he is. Now he's up on the cliff. This is awful, because it is almost impossible to dodge all of these. He just throws a ton of these, and you just have to be super aware of where they're landing. Ugh! Not nice. Not nice. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a three-pronged attack. He's dropping these bigger enemies on you. But fortunately, I don't think he attacks while you're taking on these guys, which is very nice. Because again, if you get hit with one of those orbs because you just don't see it coming, it's gonna do some damage. Okay. Ugh, back to the old pattern here. Oh. Alright, we're getting him down. We've got him less than half of his HP. Okay, he's gonna throw. Ah! That's too far away. Alright, let's heal up if we can. Woo! Okay, okay. We got this. We got this. Is he on the cliff again? No. Where is he? He is on the cliff again. Oh, I hate this part. Oh, these are so hard to dodge. Because you can't just, like, run. Like, he'll throw them in front of you. It doesn't matter what direction you're running. A lot of times with attacks like these, you can outpace. But, most enemies aim. I feel like he's just throwing this barrage. Yeah, and now he's gonna throw these 3 big enemies at you again. Don't get hit by those orbs. And then he's gonna leave you alone while you take these guys out. Which is super nice. Ah! Oh! I should get a flurry rush for that. I dodged that so well. Okay. Give me this power up. Alright. Throw. Back to the old pattern. Throw a thing at me. Why? Did he throw? Did I miss him throwing it? Ouch. That's how you don't want to get hit by those orbs. Where is he? Which one? There he is. Okay, here we go. Ugh! Don't get too close. Let him throw. Let's sprint in. Take out the little enemy. This took so long the first time. Like, this is taking a long time, but the first time I fought him, where I had to figure out all these patterns and, like, understand what was gonna happen, it took forever. I couldn't hit him at all. Okay, he's gonna throw the 3 big enemies at me again now. Yep. Yep. We've almost got him, though. His HP is getting down there. His HP is getting down there. There he goes. Alright. There he is. Where are you coming from next? Okay, throw your thing. Woo! Okay, yeah. Oh, I tried to do a strong attack to take more damage from him, but it took too long. It just took too long. Oh, I hate when I miss my window. You on the ledge again? Yes, you are. Okay. Do the flower! Well, I'm trying to not get hit by all these things. Ah! They're like grenades. Ah! Leave me alone! Oh, alright. 3rd stage. Big enemy. Big enemy. And like, yeah, you want to wait until he's thrown all 3 of those. Obviously, to make sure you don't get hit by one that you can't, like, you don't see coming, because you're fighting. So I just wait till all 3 come out here and then... Nope. Alright. Alright. Next. There he goes. We're gonna get him this time. This round. Yes! Oh! My fingers. Oh, why is there an enemy hitting me? That was so rude. Oh, my fingers. How lovely. Now, I think there is a little room at the back of this cliff he kept jumping on. Let's see what's in here real quick. Little bucket. Don't hit it. Oh, snacks for the babies. Good. You guys kept me healthy by harvesting that flower for me a lot during that battle. So, snacks for you. Gems for me. And that is it. It was a workout from my fingers. I think there's some stuff back here too. Yeah. Bonk. Which again, all these little gems, if the only thing that they are used currency for, as a currency for, are hats for the Rot and then outfits for Kana. So we're just accumulating.
Hey, Hannah, you made it. I think we found Mr. Russo. Come on, this way.
You found him? I'm glad you're doing some work around here. Ghost babies. Alright, just taking a gander. Taking a gander. I don't want to miss anything. Oh! Oh, it's a statue. I thought it was a rot. I was like, oh! I want that. Good job, you guys. Good job. We're probably slated for some upgrades. I need to get in the menu and see what we can afford on the skill tree. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Nothing over here? Really? In this big, beautiful wooded area, there's no secrets? Thank you, Thunder. I'm so good.
Hey, Mr. Russo! We've been looking for you!
Always redeeming in a cutscene, though. We gotta work on that.
We brought our friend Kana. She's here to help Taro.
Oh, so cool.
The power of the mountain shrine is connected to everything in this forest. The trees here grew strong, drawing on its energy. And the land was once in perfect balance. But like all things, the mountain shrine follows a natural cycle. One that our village struggled to understand. As the shrine's power began to fade, a devastating famine struck our village. Taro lost his parents, and he was left to take care of Benny and Saya. I should have done more to help Taro. And now I can only watch as his spirit struggles.
We can still help Taro, Rusu. There's a relic covered by the corruption at your house. But I need a way to break through.
That weapon you carry, I sense it holds a deeper power.
The staff belonged to my father. It's been in our family for generations.
He must have been a great spirit guide. I may be powerless against the corruption, but I can teach you a new way to fight it back. To a trained archer, the bow is simply an extension of the body. A spirit guide's staff is no different. Ground yourself. Feel the energy of the mountain. Draw on its power.
See the veins in her hands. Just pointing it out.
Try using your bow on these targets. When you are finished, feel free to practice at the other stations I've set up.
All right, you guys, I was so excited. I was so excited when he started talking about his bow because I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a bow. Like, yes. So you do have a bow and arrow in this game. This is adding a lot more content, a lot more substance to your existence in the world and the ways that you can function in this world. So this is a tool that you're going to be able to use to backtrack and actually engage with some of the things we just haven't been able to interact with yet. So I was so excited. I was like, I'm getting a bow. So I'll walk you through kind of how this works. It's very similar to, again, Horizon. Very similar, where you hold a trigger to aim, and then you hold you hold a trigger to aim, the other trigger to pull the bow, and when you release the pull trigger, it releases the arrow. So it's very similar. I don't know if anybody else other than Kirst has actually played Horizon. So that might be she might be the only person who can appreciate that. But it's a very similar mechanic, so it's a very comfortable mechanic for me. And I was very excited about this. And yes, I love his mask. Kirst is not a fan of masks in general. I love the masks in this game. All of them are very, very cool. Even the bad guys, I think, look amazing. So yeah, his mask is very cool. Alright. So I am holding down L2. Ah! I'm not gonna get it. I gotta try again. Holding down L2 to pull up that targeting circle. And then I'm holding down R2 to pull my arrow. Now there's a little bit of trickiness to this mechanic because she has to pull the arrow back for a period of time. It's not an instant. I can't pull back and release instantly. I have to hold it a bit before the arrow fully charges. So it's a little delayed, just like the input lag on Thunder's redeemables. There's a little bit of a delay for you to pull that bow back to full power for you to actually be able to shoot it. And you also have a limited amount of shots in one go, basically. I think it's 4 total. You can shoot 4 arrows in one kind of moment, and then things need to recharge. So yeah, he's icky. Curse, we need to change your perspective of masks. He looks so cool to me. I also love how his cape looks a little bit like wings. He's got this like feather motif on them, so he's very much an owl, like through and through, and I think it is so cool. I told Marcus he needed to cosplay this character with the mask and everything. But yeah, to each their own. So he did mention he has multiple trials on his peak here, so we're going to be doing those. But to reset the trial, you just need to talk to him again.
Back again? I'll toss up another set of targets.
Because these little whirly birds, or whatever he calls them, they have a limited amount of time that they're in the air, so you saw them kind of start to sink. There they go. So it's kind of hard to hit all of them.
Wow, great shot.
The kids really enjoyed that. Okay, so this challenge is complete. I did pass it. I just saw the rot telling me to come down here, so we'll fix the statue real quick. The curse says no. The curse says not so much. Not so much. Icky, icky, icky. Oh! Oh, this is a warp stone. I got confused for a second. I thought it was something else. Okay, so we get to explore this area a little bit more now. And if you guys caught it, as far as story goes, the house that we passed on our way up here, if you remember, it was just, like, encased in corruption. And we saw one of Tyro's memories there. But we're trying to get into that house. So I need to get rid of that corruption somehow. And so Suzu or Kuzu or whatever this guy's name is, obviously the mysterious character, by the way, from Taro's memories. This is the guy that we kept seeing in those memory flashbacks. He's teaching me to use a bow because I'm gonna need a bow to get past that corruption at his house. So obviously it's just game progression. But that's the story right now. Is he's like, I'm not a spirit guide, so I can't do anything to purify stuff, but I can teach you this skill, and you'll be able to use it to do it yourself.
Focus is critical. Fully draw the bow, and your arrows will be more powerful. Pull the lever to drop the targets. See if you can hit them before they reset.
Okay. Especially with the climbing things, Kathleen. You're so smart. Yeah.
Right there.
There's a reason we've only seen them and not had to interact with them yet. Okay, this is a timer. Oh, I got him. Yay.
Wow, great shot.
Yay. All of these are time sensitive, honestly. All these little trials. Okay, so there was that one. Let's go over here. This one's a little trickier. And so here's a statue that needs cleansing. There should be a forest tier around here somewhere, but I have no idea where it is.
You'll need to move quickly for this one. Follow the path and hit all 6 targets before time runs out. Ready, go.
So I've got to shoot and run. Close enough. Sprint, girl, sprint. I'm not gonna get it. I'm going too slow. I'm not gonna get it. It's very generous. I am not anywhere near where these actually are. Ah! Can't see. Ah! Was that the last one? It really wasn't. Yeah, I didn't do it. I'm out of time. Okay, that was terrible. It took me 2 tries the first time as well. But that was bad. I need to get back up the cliff. That was bad news, bears. Reset it, please.
Try taking your shots while
I did a
moving.
terrible job.
Hit all 6 targets. Ready, go.
Okay, I'm not gonna sprint. I'm just gonna run. So it doesn't feel quite so chaotic. Okay. Oh, that shouldn't have hit. Okay. Better, doing better, doing better. Sometimes you need to slow down when you need to go faster, right? Get around this rock. 'Cause that wasted a lot of time. Okay, stop moving. Hit it. Ah, dang it. 3rd time's the charm. Ah! It's doing really good until I missed that second to last one. Now.
Try taking your shots while moving.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ready,
yes, yes.
go.
You know what? I can hit this one right now. Maybe. Oh my gosh. No, I can't. Now I'm gonna fail. I'm super gonna fail. That was the wrong tactic. I'm not gonna make it. I might as well reset it. Well, I'm gonna try. Sometimes miracles happen. Ah! It didn't shoot! I'm definitely gonna fail. 2 seconds, 1 second. I'm out. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Dang it, you guys. I'm ashamed. I got this. I got this on the 2nd try last time. I'm ashamed of my performance right now. Controllers and bows are evil. It's not easy. And I did just have that really, really long boss fight, so my hands are a little sweaty. Once again, let's blame the controller and not my skills. Let's just do it that way. Okay, alright, it's okay. Alright. Whew. Blowing on my hands. Dry them out a little bit. I need to go get my lifting chalk. Help me with my grip.
Try taking your shots while moving.
Shush.
Ready,
Okay.
go.
So we're not going to fire from here. We're going to do the running thing. That was the best tactic that I've used so far, was just walking and not sprinting. Okay, okay, okay. Don't run into this big rock. That is always a problem. And shoot. That's really annoying. Ah! Oh, dude, I'm not doing it right. This sucks. That was really close. Why I love trackpads? I don't know what that is.
Try taking your shot. Ready?
I don't know what that
Go.
is. Is that a PC gaming thing? Is that the finger mouse, basically, where, like, it's a pad instead of a mouse? Oh, that should not have hit. I'm so glad it did. Come on. Come on. We've got it this time. Drop! Woo! Sixth time is a charm. I don't even know how many that was. Oh, Thunder, you did it wrong. Did you do it wrong on purpose? That's so funny if you did. Yes. I feel like I'd be more unwieldy that way. Okay, so that one, this one. This one's tough back here, this challenge. I did really good the first time, though. Oh no, this is where I was. No. Where's the other? There's one, like, up on a cliff. It's okay, Thunder, you didn't have to fix it. I feel like I'm leaving. No, where is the thing I'm looking for? Thank you. Took forever, but I did it. Okay. This, is it down here? Girl, you need to go. Okay, here's one. Hi.
Shoot the painted whirlybird to begin.
Whirlybird.
Aim quickly and hit them all in the air.
Okay. So it's funny because he says painted, and I feel like they're all painted, but he means the one in the middle, just so you know. He says I have to hit them all while they're in the air. Yay! First try.
That was pretty cool.
Alright. Is the cliff over here? There's something on a cliff. Now, if you guys remember, we have passed a hanging pot like this before. And I said, can't do anything about that yet. And that's because we couldn't. But now we have the bow. So we can reach a lot of those things that we've been seeing, like hanging from trees or up high in a tree.
Come on.
So, get excited. This is fruit for the babies. So we'll shoot this down. And for some reason, it wants you to shoot the fruit directly and not, like, above it. Like, you're not trying to break the stem. You're trying to actually hit the fruit for some reason.
Right over there.
Snacks.
You see that over there?
And then, I don't know if you guys can hear her, but when she... sometimes when you give direction... Oh, here we go. Sometimes when you give direction to the rot, she's like, go over there. Hey, what's that? Check this out. It's really cute. Alright, there's another hat cart here on this guy's mountain, which is really fun. We can see all of the hats that we've acquired, as if we're going to use them. So now you have the whirlybird hat, because we're shooting those out of the sky. This is the yellow mushroom. Very cute. The clover I think we've already had. And then, yeah, she still doesn't have a new outfit. I have yet, for as much as I've played this game, which isn't a ton, I have yet to unlock a new outfit for her. So I'm not sure when that happens.
You'll need to make every shot count. Destroy all the targets to progress. There are 3 difficulty levels.
Okay, so we've got to do this trial 3 times, and each time it's a little bit harder. Actual footage of my children with snacks. Oh, alright, deep breath. And again, you have to pull this bow all the way back, so I can't do like a really quick release.
Great shot, Kana.
Thank you. Oh, I have to activate it each time. Okay, so that was the first level.
Go.
This one will be a little bit different. And these are the things that sink if you don't shoot them. I guess they all technically go away. But these fall. Oh, I'm gonna run out of time. So I'm gonna hit the ones that are lowest first, because if they start to fall, I'll have more time to catch. Yeah. I'll have more time to catch one that's falling from the top instead of the bottom. Pro tip. Alright, hardest level. Managed to do all of them the first time. Let's see if that trend holds. Ooh, that should not have hit. That wasn't even close. Oh, there's some over here. That's the trick. Oh, they're distracting you. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Oh, shoot. Okay, so they'll fall pretty quick after a certain point. Alright, let's try again. Alright, I gotta remember to turn back to the left after the first round on the right. Alright. I'm out of arrows. No! Oh! Okay.
Great shot.
That was really risky at the end. That was really close. Alright. And then Kathleen will appreciate this, Cursed will not. We just unlocked Rusu's mask for the rots. Which would be very creepy, I'm not gonna lie. If they all had that little thing on and they're following me around, that would be very disturbing, but yeah. Super fun. Okay, what challenge am I missing? Because I feel like he tells you when you've done them all. Okay, that one. The one with the platform. I did that. I did the timed one from the tree. I did the timed one on the path. And I did the one at the very top. Maybe I'll just talk to him real quick and see if he is like, you're done.
Not bad. There are other challenges on this peak.
There are other challenges on this peak. What am I missing? What's down here? Anything? What's down here? Is this it? I think this is it. Okay, hi.
Manifestations of corruption patrol the path ahead. Your bow should help clear the way.
Okay. So I thought I had to shoot from here, but we're just gonna slide down and fight. Fight these things. I think this is where the climbing guys come into play. Yep, there they are. Okay, and they throw, ow. They throw things at you. And then they scamper away. But there, I hit him. Oh, I gotta hit him again. Oh, I missed! Alright, where's the next one come from? There he is. Oh, I overshot. Ow! And they do not miss. I tell you what. Alright. Too late. He's gonna scamper away. I'm not even gonna try. Oh, you're just gonna stay there? Jerk! Oh! That was so rude. He waited. He waited. Alright, he's gonna hit me. There we go. Is that the last one? Oh, hi guys. Oh, I gotta fight you and dodge incoming projectiles? Great. Great. And not fall off this cliff, probably. Probably don't want to do that either. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Oh, where is he? Right above me. Creep. Woo! The skills. So, I can send the rot to this flower, however, I cannot pulse close enough to it. So, spoiler alert. No? Okay, maybe I do. Oh, I remember. Hold on. This is cool. Because your spear slash bow is also equipped with spirit magic. That's how you do that. now I can hit the target. And now the bridge will fall. Watch out, guys. Get over here. There we go. Lovely. Hello, sir. Are we done here?
This broken path leads to my house. The corruption there is powerful. Be careful, Kena.
Okay. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try to do his house. It's gonna be a whole battle, and then that'll be our ending point for the evening. So this is why the dirt is slidey, because sometimes it's actually helpful that the dirt is slidey. Woo! Her feet are broken. Okay. So here's his house, which we could not access before. So this is going to be a whole thing. But we need to get our first relic, right? Ugh! And they're going to keep doing their stuff. I think they're the first, set of enemies here, so do what we just did. Take these guys out. Phase 1. Ah, you jerk. Oh, I hate, that's not fair. Ah, I missed him. Ugh. Oh gosh. It's taking more than one hit to be done with them. That's the problem. Alright, is that it? Alright. Oh gosh. Even bigger than the last one. Okay, I want to heal. Wow, dude. Wow. No call for that. Oh, I'm trying to activate my thing. Oh! Big attacks. Big attacks. Nope. Oh, shoot. Ouch. Oh, I'm trying to dodge. I'm trying to dodge. Flower, please. Ah! Oh, gosh. Bad news bears. I need my auto target back. Oh, gosh. No. I will comfort myself that if I had auto target, I would not be able to hit those flowers. Oh, there he goes. Alright. Well, speaking of flowers, they are not ready to go yet. They have not respawned. No. Oh! That's so rude. He like backhanded me. Oh, you backhanded me. Give me this, please. Thank you. Hi. You're so scary. Ah! Dodge. Oh, even when she dodges, it's not enough. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. I do not have... I can't take another hit. Heal up. There we go. No! Oh. So yeah, I have to like control my camera to like see where he is. Oh. Woo! Oh. Sweaty hands, I tell you what. Sweaty hands. Give me these. Thank you very much. Look at they got so excited. All right. Ruzu's house, everybody.
carried that knife for Taro when he was a boy. He loved these woods, and I tried my best to teach him the old ways. Consumed by the troubles of our village, I was not there for Taro when he needed me most. I hope we can bring him peace. More relics are hidden in the corruption of the Forgotten Forest. I'll wait for you there.
Relic number 1, Taro's knife. Forgotten Forest. Oh, we got some more rot. I love the automatic ones you get when you beat a little mid-boss fight. There's so many of them. Alrighty. Okay, I'll concede his mask is cool and he looks cool. Okay. Is it because he's nice? Is it because he's like, I should have helped. It's all my fault. Whoops. Oh, there's another rot in there. Okay. But my ache is just about IRL people in full masks. I just feel so uncomfortable. Yes, no, LOL. I think it's because he's nice. I mean, how often do you encounter a real person in your life in a full mask? Does that happen a lot for you? Alright, anything else in here? We'll walk through the back of the house, see what's behind it. Although, I do kind of want to call it here. 4 hours, you guys. I think that's a good time. More than you'd think. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Obviously, this is an area. We just removed a bunch of corruption, so we need to explore it. Find the things that we can find. And all of that good stuff. And then move on to, he said, the Forgotten Forest. I have no idea where that is. This is how we got up here. So I have to figure out how we go beyond. Maybe this way? How we move beyond this area. Now there's also a chance, excuse me, that we need to backtrack a bit and somehow go in a different direction. But like I said, the forward progression in this game is so linear that I feel like we have to go somewhere past this point, which is where we are right now. Let's take a look at our upgrade options here. We've got quite a bit of karma. Sprint attack light. Oh, I didn't activate it. But you know what? I learned my lesson. I'm gonna unlock it because against that enemy that kept sinking into the ground, if I'd had a stronger attack at the end of my sprint, we would have got through him a lot faster. So I will go ahead and unlock that. And then what can my rot do? So I can do the hammer. Start combat with 1 rot action available. So I guess that means like tying up an enemy or something. I'm not that interested. Press square while drawing your bow to create a rot infused arrow. Kana's bow will fire a powerful shot that pierces through enemies. I mean, I like the sound of that. And then I have a bow upgrade and press R3 while drawing your bow to briefly slow down time. Oh, this is concentration from Horizon. Okay, I definitely want this. It'll basically slow down time, so you have more time to get your shot off. Shooting a bow on a bound enemy, your arrow will split and damage nearby enemies. Kana can fire 5 arrows before the bow must recharge. That's an upgrade on arrow quantity, so we'll shoot for that. I need 300 karma. I only have 130 left. Okay, so spear. I guess this is defense. And then this is the bow. So I wonder what else she's gonna get. I wonder what the fourth category is. Okay. And then here's Taro's spirit, and we have one of the 3 relics that we are looking for. Very cool, you guys. So that is Kana, Bridge of Spirits. And like I said, we're not going to carry this game forward just yet. I need to play it all myself first before I want to stream it. But we'll have other things to move on to very soon. And I have some other games I need to wrap up, in my opinion, before I get on top of anything else. Okay, guys. So that's it. Let me do this. Let me save. Let me exit. The birthday girl. What is the timeline for Forbidden West? That's a really good question, Kerr. Sooner than later. You will not be able to play I'm sorry. You won't be able to play Zero Dawn or Forbidden West. You won't be able to beat it before I start. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. This week is going to determine a lot because I have so much to do this week, but I'm also off. Oh, thank you guys. Also off from work. So I'm trying to squeeze in like a lot of content, as well as some other things I just put into this week because I'm not working. So we'll see what this week allows, but I want to say very soon, like within the next few weeks, we'll start Forbidden West. But thank you. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Thank you for joining me for the birthday stream, you guys. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed having some redeemables. I know there's only 2. But hey, she's moving up in the streaming world. We're getting more interesting by the minute. And like I said, if anybody new subscribes to the channel, we'll get an alert. If anybody tips through Streamlabs, we'll get an alert for that. So we just added a few alerts, and then our current subscriber and new subscriber trackers there on the bottom. So yeah, we're working our way towards monetization. So I thank you guys. I have time to Zero Dawn then? A little bit, yeah. I'd be very impressed if you could speedrun it within a couple days. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out for my birthday. Thank you for all the love and for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Curse, thank you for all the contributions to the Throne wish list and being so generous. I have a very cool Sheikah Nightlight coming my way. She contributed to the PlayStation 5, so that's gonna help me get that sooner than later. And like I said, Kana specifically, this game plays immensely better, looks better if you can imagine, looks better on the 5, plays better on the 5, is much more fluid and intuitive. And then the sequel, which is the game that prompted this whole thing, is Kana Tears of the something or other. And that might be a PS5 exclusive by the time it comes out, we'll see. So yeah, PS5 is a big priority. So thank you for that. Thank you. Jinx, wait, what? Hello? Oh, yes. Happy birthday. These streams make Mondays and Fridays more bearable. I'm so glad, Thunder. I can speedrun? Oh, man, you gotta tell me your secrets. It's why I'm face favorite. But yeah, appreciate you guys a whole bunch. Thank you for celebrating my birthday with me. I will see you again on Friday. I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming, to be honest with you. It could be ACNH. Honestly, Cursed, it could be Forbidden West. Like, I just, it's all a jumble right now. But thank you for playing Kana with me, you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I think it's beautiful. Again, I acknowledge it's a little dry in the beginning. It's a little slow. There's not a whole lot of content to it. It's not very complicated. But as you can see, things are getting more interesting. We've got new weapons now and new objectives and new areas and all that stuff. So I think it's going to continue to build a bit of momentum. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it because we will play it in the future. So here's a little taste, here's a little tease. We will play it in the future on the channel. But yeah. So anyways, appreciate you guys. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm probably gonna eat some food first, and then yeah, I'm gonna celebrate my birthday again tomorrow with the hubby. So I appreciate you guys so much. No denial. Thank you for showing off the game. I love getting to know new games. Have a great actual birthday. Thank you. Enjoy your pizza and movie night. Give Marcus and Mako a hug from me. I will. I hope you have a good night and a great B-Day. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. And thank you to the VOD watchers. If you guys made it all the way 4 hours later to the end of stream, bless your hearts. I appreciate it so much. And for rolling with the punches at the front of stream. Whoa, it was a little really wonky. Appreciate everybody getting through that, getting through the game. And yeah, if you got this far and you enjoyed anything about this stream, if you kept watching, I imagine you had some reason to keep watching, consider liking it. And if you want to see what happens next on this channel, new games, more stuff, cool things, go ahead and sub so you can be here for things that are happening in the future. And yeah, I appreciate everybody. I'm going to take off. So until we see each other again, you guys are the best. I super appreciate you. And bye!